Hi. Hello. How is everyone doing on this fine day? On this fine Friday? On this fine day? I tried to combine them. Did not work. Hi everyone. Hello. How are y'all doing? Maybe I should add a Spotify widget. I've been playing more like Spotify as of late. Have I talked about why I've been playing more Spotify music lately? Maybe I should. Hi everyone! Hello! I'm so excited for Night KRAI! Okay, we are not playing, we're Genshin, not Llama, dear mommy! I think that's all you need to know today. Hi everyone, hello. Let me say hi to everyone. Who's first? Radical! Thank you so much. Congrats on being first. Hello. Radical, thank you for checking in. Jeji, thank you for checking in. Ilions, thank you for checking in. Stoker, thank you for checking in. Red, thank you for checking in. Freet, thank you for checking in. Red, thank you for I am new. I know you're not new, but welcome. Rose J, thank you for checking in. Expertine, thank you for... Okay, I felt like I needed to sneeze, never mind. Expertine, thank you for checking in. Pal, thank you for checking in. Cosby, thank you for checking in. Hello. The ZZZ drip of Hirari. I'm excited for her. She looks pretty, and I like anyone that has tentacles. I'm biased. Hi Beth, hi everyone! Let me see, who did I not say hi to anyone? Jeji got robbed at first. No! Maybe another day, Jeji. Maybe another stream, hopefully. Oh, 7. Hi, everyone. Hello. Frine Day sounds like Prime Day. To me, it sounds like salty. It sounds like Brine Day. Frine Day, Brine Day, and like Frying Day, Deep Frying Day. Maybe I shouldn't combine words anymore. Anyways, hi everyone. Hello. The tune I was using kept getting muted, which is weird because it's what's open don't I don't know the technical terms for all the DMCA stuff, but basically here's like what has been going on. So basically there's basically the music I was using ever since like the Eldritch debut, that was actually a song made by Kevin MacLeod, which, in case you don't know who Kevin MacLeod, you know who Kevin MacLeod is. He's the one that created like a whole bunch of like the free to use music that most of you probably have heard. Like it's like one of the most common music sources for like copyright free music, right? Like, even if you don't think you recognize him, you're going to recognize some Kevin MacLeod music. But unfortunately, there are two unfortunate developments that I've heard of that make me a little hesitant to continue using the Kevin MacLeod music. Who? Wait. Would some of... Hold on. Okay, y'all know Kevin MacLeod's music. Like, any of you, all of you know. Y'all know it, trust me. Oh, wait, what's this one? Hold on. Let me see, because basically, like, you know all of, like... Oh, do you know the music that's like... Dun da dun dun da dun da dun dun da dun dun da dun da dun, like that? MacLeod? I don't know. I pronounced it one way, I was told it was incorrect, pronounced it another way, told it was incorrect, right? So I have no clue. Wait, let me see. But yeah, listen to this. Y'all know this, right? Like, if you know that, that's the one song he made. He's like behind all of like the free music stuff that y'all recognize. Classic, yeah, so everyone knows that. So there are two reasons that I'm like I'm like choosing to try to get my own music and move away from that. I did have my own music. I might just go back to using it because like it's still mine, right? it's still mine. If y'all remember, wait, let me see if I can grab it back. Is that it? Yeah, this is mine. Like, I commissioned it for myself. It is my music. So I'm thinking maybe I just go back to using this music because it's good music and it's mine, you know? What do y'all think? What do y'all think if I go back to this? Anyways, the reason I'm thinking about either getting a new piece composed, maybe I'll go back to the same person that made this, or getting an entirely new music piece is twofold. Reason one, for some reason I've started getting the Kevin MacLeod, I don't know. Anyways, that music has started getting like copyright, like DMCA'd and muted. Not a copyright strike, but basically just saying like, hey, the artist doesn't want you using this, so we're going to mute this section. It doesn't affect things too much because it's just my starting scene screen, but apparently, take this with a grain of salt because I have not confirmed it, but from what I've heard is that Kevin MacLeod has also started fully embracing Gen AI. So not only has he apparently been using Gen AI for his thumbnails, he's also been generating AI music. Both of which are reasons I'm like, maybe like I don't want to keep using that music. Yeah. Maybe like I don't want to keep using the music if he's fully like gone onto the bandwagon. Yeah. So that's the reason, yeah. Hi Sync, thank you for checking in. Oh, hi Chris, thank you for checking in. Hi everyone, hello. I hope y'all are doing well. So yeah, basically I want to move away from his music, and I want to either commission my own music again, or just keep using my music. This is mine. Fully human created by two very, very talented composers. Great work they did, and I like it. Should I just keep using it? Should I just commission a new? Maybe I should just commission a new piece with like a different feel, so I have different pieces of music for different like situations. Because this is like the jazzy one, upbeat one. Maybe I can commission a more like, I don't know, soothing, maybe relaxing piece, right? I could do that, you know? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, TLDR, I don't agree with the direction the composer has gone and the composer that made the music I was using for a while. So I'm considering either going back to this music that is currently playing or commissioning a new piece of music. Maybe both. Can we get horror-themed chill music? Exactly! Like, what was it? Like one of the foreboding music that's like really calm, relaxing, but also you feel like there's something wrong. Something wrong is going on in the background. Like that kind of music, I would love that. Okay. I'll take this away. But yeah. I'm thinking about what to do, and that's basically why I've been playing the Spotify music instead of like, you know, the previous music I was using. Yeah. Why is it always AI? It's unfortunate, yeah. And I don't really think there's anything we can do to change his mind, so all we can do as consumers is to support the ones that don't use Gen AI and stop supporting the ones that do. Just you know, what can you do otherwise? Hi Reaper, hello, how are you doing? Hi Chris, thank you for checking in. KRAI, thank you for checking in. Hello. But yeah, anyways, that is all of that. In better news, I finished setting up my new phone! So I did the data transfer stuff. I made sure that like all of my logins were still correct. When I went, like, I'm glad I did that because for WeChat, I had to actually use my old phone to verify, so I'm like, I'm glad I did this now, right? I had to use my old phone to verify my new phone, so I could log in on my new phone. But yeah, I have everything sorted out. I have some of the unnecessary apps cleaned up. I just cleaned up a lot of stuff on my phone. So the new Revy phone is ready to roll. I love you, new Revy phone. Again, I cannot say how happy I am to have my new phone. And I can take it to Anime Impulse tomorrow. And I can take pictures. I can take cosplay pictures. And I can walk around. I'm excited. I'm going to spend the morning going around like Artist Alley and just walking around the convention. In the afternoon, I'm going to be walking with Josh, and he's going to do like an IRL stream walking around the con. And then I'm going to go to the ZZZ cosplay meetup because I'll be in my Bernice cosplay. I'm excited. Oh, but yeah, just a fair warning, everyone. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I will be going to an anime convention. So I'm gonna watch the live stream today. Do y'all want to just get into it? Let's get into it. Let me pull up the live stream. Genshin Impact. Hi, Faku. Hello, it's me. I suck at maths. It's okay. The maths are hard. They're hard. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You got Augusta, then Encore 10 pull later. Nice! Congrats on the guaranteed KRAI. Congrats. How does Augusta play? What kind of character is she? I don't play Wuwa, so I'm just like witnessing people getting Augusta. I'm like, cool beans. Thumbs up. Hi, Windmills. Hello. CJ, thank you for checking in. Thank you for the hi, I'm new. How are you doing? But yeah, I think y'all wanna go over and y'all wanna go over to the other screen, watch the y'all wanna watch the Genshin live stream. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I'm so excited for not to cry. Okay. So I wrote a list of things that I want to see from the Genshin livestream. And let me pull up my Twitter. It's a long, extensive list. Okay, let's see here. So all the things that I want to see from the Genshin Not Cry livestream, I want to see 1, Llama. 2. This is gonna be a shock to y'all, but I kind of want to see Llama. 3, maybe it's like some moon lore, like story stuff, you know? That'd be pretty cool. Cool to hear about Columbina and stuff. 4, y'all are never going to expect this. I really want to hear about Llama. I just really want to hear about Llama, okay? Nothing about quality of, I guess quality of life, maybe like, I don't know, future content expansion stuff, I don't know, story, Alice, Durin, yeah, that'd be cool. Llama. You haven't watched the live stream? Yay! Yeah, so if you haven't watched the live stream, I will be watching it, so you can join me. You can join me, watch the live stream, see what happens. Yeah, exactly. Quality of life? Are you talking about my quality of life? And my quality of life depends on how much they talk about Llama? Quality of Llama? Oh my god, wait, you're so right! Quality of Llama! Yeah, I hope they talk about QOL, quality of Llama. What about info about Llama? Oh my god, KRAI, I didn't even think about that! I do want info about Llama. 8.3 out of 10 needs more deer. Augusta is basically Raiden and Moeka fused into one character. Interesting. Are you saving for Orphe? Good luck! I'm just trying to go all in and get Alice in ZZZ. And then after that, I mean, I don't know who I want to save up for next. I guess I do want to try to get Trigger, because I feel like she'll be good for my account. I'll figure that out soon. Phoenix, thank you for checking in. Nia, thank you for checking in. What about story of Llama? You're so right, bestie. We need to hear about Llama's story. You're so right. But yeah, I've been having a good day, thank you. I've been getting my phone ready. I've been getting my phone set up and everything. Getting ready for Anime Impulse tomorrow. I've been resting today though. I took it easy. I didn't do too much work. So yeah, I'm going to be ready to relax tomorrow. Okay, let's go over to the gaming screen. Wow. Okay. Oh wait, that's not YouTube. That's Genshin. Let's take away Genshin. That's Genshin. Not Genshin. That's a live stream. Perfect. Okay, let's see here. It is a gaming screen. It's not the screen we wanted to look at. But yeah, I'm doing well. I did rest, yes. Thank you, Violet. I did rest. Let me take away my antlers. Okay. Can you point out that the PP push counter? Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Actually, I'll take it away for today because we already hit the goal. And I want the screen to be uninterrupted. But yeah, the problem with the PP push counter, it doesn't count when resubs are made off stream. Which I understand why, because it has interface with stream elements, and the way that it counts up when like points are made towards the goal, it's when the resub or subscription like notice or alerts come in, right? Wait, what do you mean 97? Wait, we're not at the wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean we're not at the goal? Oh, wait, okay, I understand what happened. I understand. Ah, dang it, we're not at the goal. Oh. I understand what happens. Okay, so do you understand that you'll need to understand how, one, the Twitch goal works, and then two, how the widget I'm using works. And then you'll probably understand why there's such a difference between the two counts. But basically, here's what it is. Here's what it is. So, Twitch, the sub points count up whenever somebody's sub renews or whenever somebody starts a new sub, right? So when somebody starts a new sub, Twitch is like, great, that's the points towards the goal. Whenever somebody resubs, that's the points towards the goal. But resubbing doesn't necessarily mean activating the alert that shows on stream, because the person that resubs gets the notification in their stream when they watch me that says, hey, you've resubbed to Revity. Would you like to share this in chat? Right? So the act of subscribing, resubbing, the act of resubbing and the act of showing the alert are two different events that happen at two different times. And unfortunately, stream elements, it cannot keep track of when the sub renews, right? It does not keep track of when the sub renews. Therefore, if you're making a stream elements widget, does this make sense, by the way? Please tell me if this makes sense, or if you're just like, we don't care, Revy, just get on with the live stream. I don't know if this makes sense, but basically, the act of resubbing and the resub alert are two different things, and unfortunately, stream elements cannot track the act of resubbing. It can only track the act of doing the resub stream alert. So this widget that I'm using, widget counts twice, no. It cannot track when somebody has resubbed. Instead, the widget tracks, hey, we see this alert on stream that says this person has resubbed. Time to count up the points, right? Hey, we see that this person has started a new sub. Time to count up the points. But here's the thing. On my end, yesterday, I think yesterday, the sub counter that is on Twitch that tracks when the resub happens, not the alert, when the resub happens, was at 94. And I look at the Stream Elements widget and it says 60 something. Because about 4 or 5 tier 3 subs renewed in the time between yesterday and the last stream I did, but because they were just the renewals and not the alerts, of course the widget had no idea they existed, so we didn't count them up. So I said, great, let's count it up. But then the people that had their subs renewed, they chose to do the alert on stream, so accidentally I made it so that the widget counted those resubs twice, because I manually adjusted the widget to count for the renewals, but the sub widget of course didn't know that the alerts it got were for renewals that already happened, so it counted them a second time. Yeah, so that's an unfortunate result of the fact that the widget counted twice because of me, yes, essentially because I chose to step in and adjust it so that the widget would reflect the Twitch number. It made it so that the widget had a much higher, like a much more inflated number than the actual goal. Because unfortunately, the widget I show up here, this thing, it is not Twitch, it is Stream Elements, and Twitch and Stream Elements are two very different things, and Stream Elements is working with a limited amount of information, such that you can never really make a completely accurate widget using Stream Elements alone, right? So I think moving forward to eliminate any confusion, I think the best thing to do is... I think the best thing I can do is just keep an eye on the native widget in Twitch, the native goal in Twitch, and update the goal accordingly at the beginning of every stream. But then there can still be discrepancies during stream because the goal in the bottom doesn't show you. I just don't think that the widget will help. I could use the widget if I keep just looking at the number in the Twitch goal. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that'll work. I just need to constantly keep my page open, keep an eye on the goal, and then whenever that goal ticks up, I update the widget manually. I think that's the only thing that'll work, unfortunately. Because the discrepancy between renewal and alert is not something that you can resolve using Stream Elements. So it'll be a scuffed solution, but I think that's the only one that will give an accurate number. Yeah. Man! Also, X15, I saw what you said. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can stream for super long today. I'm just gonna say I don't think I can stream for super long today because I need to take cosplay pictures while there's still daylight. So basically, if you're wondering, Revy, why not just do it like earlier in the day? Because I'm waiting for Grox to get home so he can help me with the pictures. I'm waiting for Grox to get home and he doesn't get home from work until in the afternoon. And yesterday I was going to take my cosplay pictures, but after stream ended, I was just so tired. I was like, ugh, I can't take the pictures today. So today I'm like, okay, let's end stream a little early so then I can take the cosplay pictures. Yeah. Doesn't Twitch provide an API? Twitch does have an API. I don't know what information that API has access to. Let me see. Event sub. No, I don't think that'll work. No, it won't work. Because it only counts the resub alert and not the actual renewal. I Yeah, I think it only counts the actual renewal. The browser source? The browser source counts up whenever it sees a stream alert. But the problem comes in when somebody sub renews, but they don't play the alert on stream. Or when somebody sub renews, I update it myself, and then later that person makes the alert. That's when the accidental double count happens. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way because I don't know exactly what the event sub through the Twitch API counts. I don't know if it counts the actual renewal or if it waits until it receives the stream alert. I think it'll count when it waits until the new stream alert, which puts us in the same problem as the stream elements widget. So TLDR, you don't understand? Okay, I'll start over. So basically, here's what you should know. When you subscribe on Twitch, you get a renewal date. Let's say that somebody subscribes to Revity on August 15, right? So on August 15, that counts as your sub renewal date. Your credit card is charged, and then on August 15, your month count ticks up, and then you get the opportunity to share it in chat and get the resub alert. But let's say the streamer is offline on August 15, and then the streamer goes live on August 17, and then the resubber doesn't choose to share their alert. According to stream elements, no resub happened. It didn't see anything, so it's like, nope, nothing happened. But the Twitch goal sees when the renewal happens because it's connected directly to Twitch. The stream elements widget only sees when the stream alert happens because it doesn't have access to the resub renewal. It should be possible to just pull Twitch data. I don't know if it can pull the partner plus push data. Let me see. Twitch API partner plus goal. Okay, calculating. No, that's on the forum. Reference. They don't count subs off stream, yes. So TLDR, stream elements doesn't count subs off stream, but I can manually adjust the widget to account for any discrepancies. However, the problem comes in when I manually count a resub, but then the person that subbed does the alert at a later date. Then stream elements doesn't understand that that's already been counted, and they'll count it again. So let's go back to the example where somebody resubs on August 15. They get the opportunity to share the alert, but they don't. They just don't. Maybe they're not on stream that day. That's valid. August 16, I come back to the widget and I see, oh no, the stream elements widget is 1 point less than what it should be. Let's count it up. But then August 17, I do another stream, the person comes back and decides to do the alert, and then the stream elements widget counts it up because that's an alert. But then that means it has 1 point too many, because I counted it by manually ticking up the widget, but then the original resubber came back and activated the alert, counting up again, right? So even though it's 1 point, the widget sets 2 points. Which is 1 too many, right? As far as I can tell, no. The Twitch API does not allow you to access the partner plus point goal. It does not allow you to access how many points you have right now. It can only allow you to access when a sub alert happens, which is not what we want. We want the actual live partner plus goal. Am I gonna have to use selenium? Oh my god, I might have to use selenium to just scrape it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. Hi, God King. Also, Kurt Warner, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry I went on about this for quite a while. But yeah, TODR, I want to say I'm so sorry for making the widget be inaccurate. I'm sorry for making the widget be inaccurate. We are actually at 97. Thank you, X13. In case you're not here, or in case I end stream too early, I do want to give a big thank you in advance. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub, and thank you for getting us to the Partner Plus goal. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'll just update the title. Exclamation PP 97 out of 100. Hi, Daigo, your brain. I'm sorry. I will, did not. Because the stream elements widget, you remember what I said about how all of those technicalities result in 2 widgets, 2 points showing on the goal when it's only 1 point in reality? The widget here shows like 110 points when in reality it's 97 points. I want this to make sense. If this doesn't make sense, the TLDR, the widget is wrong. The widget is wrong. The actual goal is 97 right now. Our actual progress is 97. Don't worry about the technicalities. Okay. Don't worry about the technicalities. I just wanted everyone to understand why the stream elements widget was wrong. But if you don't want to understand, if like your brain is hurting, that's fine. Don't worry. Just know the widget is wrong. We're actually at 97 points. That's all you need to know. The widget is wrong. We're actually at 97 points. Okay, I'm so sorry. I was here for like 30 minutes rambling about this. I'm so sorry. Okay. Well, let's get into the live stream. Okay. The widget is wrong. Burn the widget. Hi, I'm Tough. How are you doing? Hello. Hi, God King. How are you? Hi, Cereal. Hi, everyone. Simplified is best for fried brain. Okay. I just wanted everyone. The main reason I was explaining was because I like when things are explained. Like if somebody says, "Oh, it just broke. It didn't do it correctly." The thing I do immediately is I'm like, what do you mean it just didn't do it incorrectly? Tell me how it did things incorrectly. Because, you know, I'm a fucking comp sci nerd. I'm a software engineer. But yeah, okay. I should recognize that y'all are less interested in that and y'all are more interested in just watching the live stream. So yeah, all we have to do, leave it off at that. Widget was wrong. The widget was wrong. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. She's so pretty! She's healing my soul after that entire rant! It's a deer! It's 2 deer! 2 deer! What's next? 3 deer? That's not a deer. Oh wait, and I should probably say, I forgot to say this. Hi YouTube! Hi YouTube! I'm gonna be recording this and posting this on YouTube. Anyways. Hi YouTube! Welcome to my reaction of the Not KRAI special program, Genshin live stream. Hello, welcome everyone. I hope you enjoy. As you can tell, wait, you probably can't tell, I don't have my antlers. As you can tell, I am a deer. Can you see why I'm excited for deer? Okay, let's get into it. Let's talk about the deer. That's all you need to know. Mara. She's so pretty, I love her.
What's up, travelers, and welcome to the Genshin Impact version Luna 1 special program. I'm Angelina.
Oh yeah, it's not the 6.0 version, it's the Luna 1 version.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, and if you're looking at the time, don't worry, travelers. You're not seeing things. We're here ahead of schedule.
That's right. We're just here to kick things off with a little pre-show entertainment. The Genshin Impact dev team will be the ones in charge of introducing the official version content.
Which means we're off the hook for today, right?
Sort of.
I guess they were. I guess they were early. Rip to anyone on the West Coast. I didn't watch this live.
The format of the special
I cannot get up at 5
a.m.
a.m. for this. I'm sorry, Genshin. I love you, but not 5 a.m.
Alongside all of you.
Oh,
hi
so
Ripkin, thank you for
do we
checking
need to
in.
provide
Hello,
commentary
hello.
at all, or just enjoy it?
Nope. To avoid impacting the viewing experience, we'll keep quiet while the official program is going on.
Sweet.
Once it ends, we'll summarize the new content awaiting us in version Luna 1.
Gotcha. Then stay tuned for our summary, travelers.
Oh, but we can chime in during the redemption code breaks.
Got it.
All right.
Hi,
Everyone is
Inky.
looking
Hello,
forward to the
hello.
most about today's special
It was at
program
noon
is
for you in
getting details about
Euroland.
the new
Oh,
region,
that's so much more
obviously.
convenient.
For sure. And getting more
Yeah,
information
since
on who
I'm
you
on
might
the
encounter,
West Coast in
like
the US, it was at 5
our
a.m.
two
for me.
characters, of course.
And like, as much as I
Exactly.
enjoy Genshin, I
So,
cannot wake up at 5 a.m.
while
for
we have
this.
some time before the special program starts, let's look back on what we know about Not KRAI so far.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
The first time travelers came across the name KRAI was from Lieben in version 5.
Liben!
That's
The
right.
goat!
Travelers also got the chance to hear more about Not KRAI in the version 5.3 event on the Trail of Behemoths.
This early information revealed two main things. One, KRAI
Yeah,
is an
I
autonomous region in
don't
the
think
southern
that there would
part
be a lot of
Snezhnaya.
Natlan spoilers.
And two, it's a
Somebody asked if
chaotic
there would be
place
Natlan
controlled by a mix
spoilers.
of
I
influences from
think.
different nations.
I don't think there will
Right.
be. It looks
And
like they're
since then,
mainly
the
focusing
devs
on the
have been
stuff that
dropping
is to
lore bombs
come.
left and right. Like in the Song of the Welkin Moon web event.
That was so cool.
We learned that
Casually,
the map used to have 3 moons.
Just casually
Two of them
dropping
were shattered under
earth-shaking
mysterious
lore
circumstances
in a
the
web
past.
event, casually.
And the last one has fallen silent.
A silent moon. It sounds so chilling.
I know, right? And travelers even saw one of the shattered moons for themselves when Malika punched through the false sky.
Okay, maybe that is an
According to
Natlan
her,
spoiler.
The remains are called Ancient Moon's Remnants.
Sweet.
Oh, the web
Don't
event
worry,
also
it's
went over
only
the
like
11
one little
different
bit during the
factions
story,
present in
smile.
Not
11.
Yeah, you'll get to enjoy the
That's a
rest of the
lot to keep
Natlan
track
story.
of.
Don't worry about that.
I feel that. And there are some new ones, but there are also a few that should be familiar.
Okay.
Like the Knights of Favonius.
Mm.
In version 5.6, travelers had the chance to hear Grandmaster Varka's voice for the first time. But he was a little busy, you know, with enemies on both sides and a group on his tail
Right,
looking to turn him into
yeah,
mincemeat.
Yeah, busy feels like an understatement. Hopefully, he's not in too much trouble.
I know. And, oh, and after Varka's debut, we got a glimpse into the behind-the-scenes production of Not KRAI. The dev team revealed that Not KRAI is a place where factions struggle for supremacy, all clashing over the same objective, the moon.
Okay, and when you say the moon, you mean like the ancient moon's remnants?
Well, there's more to it than just that, because according to the devs, the moons have a long history in Teyvat, and Not KRAI is home to a power far older and purer than the 7 elements.
Older and purer than the 7 elements?
So that's also what we heard
Now
with
that
Enefo's
sounds
moon
very
wheel.
exciting.
The difference between a moon
Definitely.
wheel and a vision,
Of
at least in
course,
lore.
at the end of the Song of the Welkin Moon prelude in version 5.8, Varka sent a letter inviting the traveler
That
to meet
fucking
him in
thing.
Not KRAI.
1,
And
2,
with
3,
that,
4, 5,
Not KRAI
6.
officially became the next destination on our adventure.
Which
Oh my
means
God.
the factions better watch out because there's about to be a new face in town.
You got that right. In addition, the devs dropped 3 Not KRAI teasers over the recent promotions.
That's right. The first was narrated by a certain mage who introduced us to some of the factions in Not KRAI, and the second one gave us a sneak peek at Lauma and the First Moon Scions.
I'll contain
Right.
myself.
The Frostmoon Scion's home.
Also,
so
is the
serene and
audio
natural.
too quiet,
And
too
just
loud,
so
or is it just
cute.
right? Please let me
For
know.
real. And of course, in the third teaser, we got
Yeah,
to
let me
learn
know how
about
the audio
Flints, the
sounds.
Lightkeepers, and the Wild Hunt.
Okay, listen.
Man,
People were
seeing Flints in
surprised
action?
when I said that I liked Flynn's. They were all like, but dear mommy, I can like 2
was. I have to
characters.
agree with you. It
And
was just
my
so
love for Lauma
awesome.
overshadows my love for Flynn's, but don't get me
Alright,
wrong, I
last
like him
but not
too.
least,
I really
it's
like
time
him.
for the big one.
It's just-
I doubt I even need to elaborate, so let's just jump right in. When the Tevat chapter into
Just
their
her.
teaser, The God's Limits, dropped, we got to see the true faces of the shades of the heavenly
So those are the
principles.
4
So,
shades.
you know, just an
In terms of
average
power
Wednesday.
level, they're a step above the Archons.
Yeah, nothing crazy about that. But seriously, that means we got to learn more about the sustainer of the heavenly principles, right? The unknown god who tore the twins apart at the beginning of the game?
Exactly. In this video, though, we only got to see the rulers of life, death, and time as they gathered to hold a meeting. The shade from the beginning of the game, aka the ruler of space, was missing.
The unknown god. Unknown no more. That's a huge reveal.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, there were a couple
Yeah,
of
like even though we've
important
known
takeaways.
about the false
One,
sky thing for
the
like
ruler of space's
years.
whereabouts are unknown. 2, the heavenly
Yeah, we've known
principles
about it
are
for
still
years, but this is
asleep.
like one of the
And
first
3,
times we see
the
it
Jester has a
acknowledged by the
complicated
characters
past with
in the
gods and some
story.
very intriguing orders to carry out in KRAI. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god? That part just gave me chills.
Killing a god. So that has to be a part of the Fatui's grand plan.
Seems like it, based off what we saw in the video.
Can my
we know one
luck
thing for
love
sure.
2
One
characters?
of their goals in that cry is to retrieve the Dam
We'll
Select,
see.
another one of the Fatui Harbingers.
The damselette. Guessing
Columbina.
that means she's gonna be a key character in the events to come.
It's very possible.
And speaking of key characters, the Moonlit Ballad of the Night trailer gave us a glimpse at some of the major characters travelers can look forward to meeting in Nodcry. And man,
Aventurine, if you
definitely
invested
a big
his
one.
points
It
into
was
strength
so
instead.
hard. I feel like that trailer is something travelers
How
look
can I
forward
kill a
to
god? I
every
mean,
year.
we did. Not
Oh, for
us,
sure.
not
I
like
mean,
we
Barbara,
actively.
Alex,
Again,
Marinette,
Aventurine.
Flint,
If
Lauma.
he put his
So
points
cool
into
to see
strength.
how all these
Okay,
different
anyways.
factions are converging.
Right? It definitely keeps things exciting.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, we
Well,
have,
with
not
that
us
refresher,
particularly,
you
but
should have all the
they
information
have
you need
managed to kill a
experience the
god in
upcoming special
Genshin.
program to the fullest, travelers.
If you want to be
And if we
technical,
built up
or
your
if you want to be
excitement even
technical, they managed to
further, well,
kill the
that's a
position
win-win.
of a god.
And
You know,
with
the
that,
Hydra
it's about
Archon.
time for
It's
the
like,
two of us to
technically
take a
the
break.
Hydra Archon is
Coming up
dead, so like
next,
I
the
guess you can say
official
that.
Genshin Impact
Like, I mean,
version
technically she
Luna
killed
1
herself,
special
but like,
program.
you know, it's possible for a god to be killed. So, the important part is it's possible for a god to be killed. It's possible. Dear. Anyways. I'm just gonna have a visceral reaction anytime I see antlers, huh? Oh shit, wait. Sorry. Let's bring this back. Okay.
空月之歌城市前瞻特别节目的现场，我是你们的老朋友鸡哥。
Oh, let's put
旅行者们，大家
this.
好，我是小罗浩，很高兴能再次见到大家。
Yeah,
没
let's
几
put
个
that up
说起来
there
这一次我们
so
采用了空
it's
月
not
之歌城市
obscured.
还有月之一这样
There
的
we
命名
go.
方式，从版本名上看就和过
Makoto
去的
also
版
died.
本有些不一
Yeah,
样
but。that's kind of like 500 years ago, you know?
第一个以新名字命名的版本，对于各
Yeah.
位旅行者，
That's like it happened like 500 years ago. It was, you know, not exactly fresh. But yes, it is possible. It's perfectly possible for gods to die.
原神作为一款长线运营的开放世界游戏，一直以来啊，我们的想法都是努力的去实现一个
What the fuck is
自我进
Luna
化
1?
为各位旅
Okay,
行者
so
提供更好的开放世界内
the
容。比
basically
如过去的这一年啊，
this
我们
is
就在很
technically
多的内容
not
上做出了一些
6.0.
新的
This
探
is
索和
Luna
尝试。
1.
那这些探索和尝试呢
So it's
也是一
just
定
a
会持续
different
进行
naming
的。
convention.
比如如何能
It
让接下来
seems
的
like
故
it's
事
going to
不
go
辜
on
负各
like
位旅
new
行者的
version
陪伴和
updates
期待，
as
以及
usual,
到底是什么样的内
but
容能够
the
超越玩家
technical
预期呢？
name is
在
Luna
之前
1,
罗德
not
凯的幕后故事中，
6.0. But I feel
我们
like
就和各位
most
玩
of
家分享了一些
I feel
我们
like
的思考。当时我们提到了两个点，
I feel like the
接下来
main
就
reason
是
they made it
原
Luna
生团
1
队
instead of
创造内容的
6.0
方式需要
is
不断
because
地进化，
6.0 would have
以及
implied
讲好一个
Snezhnaya,
故事
but they
我
want
们
to
是不用纠结
emphasize
手
this
法
is
的
an
前段时间
interlude
啊，我们也发布了一
between
系
like
列的前
before
瞻内容。那大
Snezhnaya.
家对这些预告呢，
I
依然抱
personally would have
很
been
高
fine
的
with
期待值。
6.0, but I guess they
整个
really
空月之歌
wanted
的
to
大
make
版
sure
本
it was like
是我们
an
向角色、
interlude,
剧情
so they named
和
it
大世
Luna
界
1.
等多维内容进行高度融合
No
的
more
一次
numbers.
尝试。
When we
那
get
在
back
接
to
下来的节目当中
Snezhnaya, I feel
我
like
们也
that'll
会
be
一步步地
6.0.
向旅行者们揭示这些全新的内容形态。
那么这些新的尝试和内容具体是哪些？我们将马上
But yeah,
为大
they
家
probably
揭晓
want to abide by the trailer at the very beginning that was like, hey, after Natlin is Snezhnaya. And they're like, oh shit, we don't wanna stray from that.
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and
Again,
I
the
first
fucking
arrived in
spaceship.
Tevat. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Oh, they don't. So no head? Sorry. Sorry, this is serious.
Look upon my flame. Return to your
Slime's
graves
phone. What do you
and
mean,
rest
Slime's phone? That was a great joke, I'll have y'all know. Oh, he's so cool.
Be silent.
I love his voice. I love his voice. Oh my god. I never released a reaction to the Gamescom trailer, but
Dust.
oh, I love his voice.
The long sleep.
I love his eyes. Ah.
Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful.
You are so beautiful. Sorry, did someone say that?
Ad Astra Abasask.
Wait.
Welcome to Not Cry, Dominion of the Fatui.
That's not Catherine.
Please, here we go. And if you ever
Arrgh! Fuck off!
Lord Son of
Ugh. Of all the characters they bring back.
Interesting.
Or
Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment.
Oh,
I will have to converse from up here.
ma'am? What?
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head.
Aw, she's so cute. Wait, she.
You on this?
Our first. Wait, she's a Claymore? She's our first Hydra Claymore. Hello? Finally. How long has Genshin been? 5 years. We finally got a Hydra Claymore character. Got him.
Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
They
Jellyfish.
say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
When you say true past, Airman Soul? Airman Soul? A deer. A deer people.
Not only of the Frost Moon
More
Scions,
deer.
but also of the moons themselves. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
How are you so beautiful?
Following
How are you so
the
beautiful?
light of the moon.
Have you ever cried because someone was so beautiful?
Protect us.
Have you ever cried because someone was so beautiful?
It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon
Giant
this
deer
land
antlers.
like stardust. Yet,
Oh, this
successive
area is gonna be so
generations of
Revi-coded.
Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy.
This
that
area is
one
gonna be
day
so
the moon
Revi-coded,
goddess
y'all.
would return. That prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
Wait, did you see
They
the
built
rain
their
is going
research
down
facility
and
on
then
top
up?
of the remnant
down
over
and then up.
Paha Isle, that they've had their sights set on the one here too.
Bubble heels? Yeah, the heels that are making cosplayers scream in agony. Yeah.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call, a friendly warning, if you will. I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way.
The Frost Moon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
No irregularities detected in the duct. You're wrong. Just because Not Cry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Assessing risk level maximum.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Not Cry.
Moon Goddess, please save us!
I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Oh, okay. All right then. Okay. Well, so be sure to grab the redemption codes. By the way, y'all. Remember that's a capital I. Luna. What is that? Yeah, that's a Luna. That's a capital I, right? Luna capital I 0910. In conclusion, dear. In conclusion, dear. In conclusion, dear.
Forest, protect us. For the everlasting forest. It is also said that when the moon's...
She's so pretty. She is so pretty. Again, have you seen somebody so beautiful that you started tearing up? Oh.
of Hyperborea. Follow me and bask in the soft light of the moon.
Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal.
Themselves.
Every time I stream.
Scions are the last descendants. Themselves.
Aww.
We Frost Moon Scions are the last
This area is gonna be so roughy coded. I'm in love. I'm in love. Is she going to dethrone Zhongli as my favorite Genshin character? Maybe she already has. Those look heavy, ma'am. Please allow me to assist you. Exactly. I'll have you know, I've been told I am an excellent shelf. Please feel free to rest here. Okay, let's skip past the redemption code. We'll have a little counter with her oh my god, I need to bring the pictures back. I'll do it. I'll edit her into the picture. And then we'll toss Zhongli away.
版本 PV 啊，我感觉各位旅行者已经有一肚子的问题想要问我们了。首先啊，大家能感觉到这个 PV 里啊，那个月亮的含量非常高。
Honestly, it doesn't even matter to me like what role Lauma is going to have, because I'm going to get her regardless. I'm going to get her regardless. It doesn't matter. DPS, support, no, I'm just I'm going to get her.
哎，那与往年一样啊，我们在这里也设置了魔神任务的快速开启功能，帮助大家能够快速抵达罗德卡莱。
Quick star, okay.
从我们之前发布的信息之中呢，旅行者们
I love all the deer imagery. Look, all the antlers, all the antlers. Oh, the chair antlers. Look at that chair antler, lamp antlers.
随着前来罗德卡莱冒险的人越来越多，一些商人在废墟上建立起了如今的纳夏镇。
那看起来如今的纳夏镇啊，好像确实已经重新发挥了。
在旅行者们抵达罗德卡莱后不久，还会偶遇一只非常特别的小生物，它会像导游一样呢，指引着我们前往纳夏镇。
这个小生物感觉功能上跟我们之前见过的。
Did you see that? I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Kuhenki? That looked like a Sealy to me. Right? The thingy? That thingy? It looks kind of like a Sealy. Like, if a Sealy and a Mem had a baby. Plot twist, she dies? Listen, if she dies, I'll bring her back to life. I will invade the story of Genshin, and I will bring her back to life. The Eldritch Deer will take over, and she'll say, no, you're not allowed to kill her off. She's back, bitches.
功能 上跟我们之前见过的仙灵比较像。
倒也不错，他们是罗德卡莱的特殊物种月灵。借助月灵的力量呢，旅行者们不仅能够完成某些特殊的挑战，还能提升平常探索和跑图的效率。可以说这个小家伙也是大家的好帮手了。在这里呢，还要向大家引入一个基本概念。
So that looks like it's going to be our exploration mechanic.
类似，在罗德卡莱地区存在一种力量形式，它被称为月举力，本质上呢是一种最古老的原始元素能量。
那正如一束光可以被分成7种颜色，那月举力它也可以被解释为不同的元素力。
没错，它的本质上就是光界力。
It's the power of the light
月举力就像那束光在被分散之前的。
So this is something on a different level than elemental energy.
在罗德卡莱呢
So we have elemental energy, which is what a vision can manipulate, but then we have more fundamental energy that a moon wheel can manipulate.
甚至还有一些开在这里的店铺，连
Cute
和店内的设施都使用了月举力比如这里的罗素姆工坊。在罗素姆工坊中呢，旅行者们还可以。
Thank God I only have 2 Hoyoverse games I play. Oh yeah. That's the mood. I need to cut down on how many gachas I play.
注入了充沛的活力，也产生了独属于这里的特别的风情。刚才大家有没有注意到呀？纳夏镇里有一个熟悉的店铺标识，还是须弥风格。老实人多利、桑哥、马哈巴耶。
Did it have to be her?
不愧是我们的多利真是一点点上级也不放过。
In case y'all don't know, Dory is by far my least favorite character. There is a gulf of difference between her and my second least favorite. What even is my second least favorite character?
我们讲到月举力其实除了纳夏镇，在罗德卡莱的其他区域，月举力的影响也是。
Do y'all see that? Do y'all see how the rain is like floating down and up? Look at that. Do you see it? Some of the rain is going up.
这种原始的力量呢，它直观地影响了罗德卡莱的气候、
土
壤、山石等等等等。那在罗德卡莱的不同区域，它也有着不同的表现形式。
而生活在这里的生物，自然也都因为月举力的影响，发生了不小的变化。比如这里的植物。
I'm trying to think of what's my second least favorite character. Honestly, I don't know.
不仅如此还有一些盘踞在这里的怪物，它们能够驱使月举力作为自己的攻击手段。
I'm having trouble thinking.
我们的旅行者来到罗德卡莱之后呢，也能掌握和使用月举力的方法，在大世界中完成解密。
Honestly, I don't mind Paolo that much. He's just kind of like there. Chi-Chi? I'm okay with Chi-Chi. I hate losing the 50-50 to her, but like, I don't know, as a character I like her.
就要说一个在之前版本里的秘密了，对吧？在 5.8 版本当中大家本来会发现伊涅弗它原本应该显示为神之眼的字体，那文字被隐藏了。其实它使用的是罗德卡莱的。
Yeah, so this is a moon wheel. In terms of gameplay mechanics, it functions the exact same as a vision. But in lore, the moon wheel draws power from the moons. The moon wheel draws power from the
导致
moons.
它们在具备元素力的同时元素反应的规则也发生了相应的异化。那这部分被异化的反应呢，我们就叫它月曜反应。
And then lunar charged is an example of that.
在玩法体系层面，在反应上做的新的尝试在未来的
Yeah.
包括刚才提到的
So basically, moon wheels are what the NotCry characters have. If you're only concerned about the gameplay, literally they're the exact same as Visions. But in the lore, a Vision allows you to channel elemental energy. A moon wheel is not something granted by the Archons. A moon wheel is something that lets you control a more fundamental form of energy than elemental energy. And because the form of energy is different, when it interacts and creates reactions, it's different. So it's like lunar charged, not electrocharged. And it seems like maybe we'll get more reactions, more lunar reactions as we continue getting more elements in NotCry. It allows you to use magnets. Exactly! The only thing more fundamental than the elements. Magnets! They said the name. Oh, Kuvaki. Kuvaki. Is Kuvaki the all-encompassing term for that energy, or is it a specific type of the energy? I think that Kuvaki is the all-encompassing term, right? Is Kuvaki the all-encompassing term, or is it just a specific form of energy? It's the term for the energy, so it is all-encompassing? As far as we can tell, it's all-encompassing. Okay. Kuvaki. Yeah. I didn't know if it was all encompassing or if it was like, you know, like hydro is to energy. Like, you know how hydro is a specific type of energy and it's different from like pyro or electro? I was asking, is Kuvaki the hydro pyro electro or is Kuvaki the elemental energy? So it seems like Kuvaki is akin to elemental energy. And then we're going to get to different forms of Kuvaki that are akin to the hydro, pyro, electro, etc. Right? That makes sense, right? Like, my analogies make sense, right? That's how my brain works. I hope that makes sense. I really hope that makes sense, okay? Maybe whenever I talk about this, y'all are just like, what the hell are you talking about, Revity? But you know how, like, Kuvaki is like Arc, the name for both Numa and Ouija. Okay. At first they said not cry. Oh, I think Freed. I don't remember exactly what they said during that dev stream, but I think they were talking more about like, we're going to use this time during the story as a way to like wrap up some, you know, story arcs we've opened previously. And I feel like paralogism is like the quintessential example of what they're going with for wrapping up old stories. I don't know. I don't remember the two well. Also, let me see. Star, thank you for checking in. Zamlord, thank you for checking in. Hello, everyone. I've been very invested in the live stream reaction right now. Okay, let's see.
我们将对多个不同的传统反应体系进行革新。那对于大家已经接触过的乐感电呢，在这个版本也将有一位全新的角色，会加入到我们的体系当中。
So will Flins be lunar charged?
给大家介绍。
没错，还有一位。
除此之外啊，月之一版本还会加入一个全新的反应规则——月绽放反应。
Lunar Bloom。
从设计师的角度来讲啊，我觉得再造两个简单粗暴的、直接提供伤害输出的反应，我觉得显然是不会让玩家产生尝试的意愿的。
有道理。
对，所以每一个新的体系啊，我们都尝试从队伍层面先定义它的概念。
So Lunar Bloom is the lunar version of Bloom.
OK,
but it seems like they want to make it
本质呢，其实是一个通过自洽的规则，
not just a copy paste.
在元素层面的一些直接贡献，转化为一个统一的、表达更明显的形态。
啊，原来如此。
Oh, there he is. He's so cool.
造成的伤害是和所有参与反应的角色相关的。
没错。那对于月绽放反应呢，它更像是将队伍中的角色进行了一次重新分工。比如哪些角色是负责积累资源的，那哪些又是负责转化资源的。所以月绽放体系呢，在原本的绽放体系当中。
My head is blocking it. Do you see the 3 moons below Lauma? Do you see that? Is that Lunar Bloom? Is that like something to represent Lunar Bloom going on? I saw that. Lunar Bloom adds a new rule on top of the existing Bloom gameplay. Okay.
新增了一条规则，也就是当队伍产生原绽放反应的时候，将积累一种名为草鹿的公共资源。而具备月绽放反应能力的角色，他们一方面是允许队伍积累草鹿，一方面呢又能对草鹿进行不同形式的利用。
So you build a Verdant Dew when you do Lunar Bloom reactions.
相信大家也会很快理解并且上手。
那么在新的玩法体系以外，就剧情和世界观的层面
You've returned Unstinkbite. Welcome back.
月举例等等这些与月亮密切相关的要素，也将多方势力牵引到了罗德卡莱这一舞台上。因此呢，在我们这趟旅途当中，我们不只会结识来自罗德卡莱当地的新朋友，还会再度重逢很多早已熟悉的老朋友。
I'm really, honestly, I'm more taking it day by day. I'm just really impressed with what we're seeing right now. I'm just impressed with what we're seeing right now. We can discuss, like, the future for Snezhnaya, like... You didn't understand Lunar Bloom? Okay. From what I understand, they're definitely going to elaborate more when they talk about Lauma, because we're going to talk about Lauma now. But you know how, like, Bloom... when Hydro meets Dendro, it makes like the little bloom core. So apparently for Lunar Bloom, same thing happens, the little core gets made, but whenever you trigger Lunar Bloom, it builds up this resource called, what was it called? Wait, Lunar Dew. It builds up this resource called Lunar Dew, which apparently can use somehow, but it's not clear as to how you can use Lunar Dew or what happens when you use Lunar Dew. Sorry, I'm slowing down because I tend to mix up my words when I talk too fast, and I talk too fast when I get too excited to talk about stuff, and I try to spit it all out in one sentence. I will slow myself down a little bit.
选择在山林之间的生活，他们聚集在如今称为西西岛的地方，以月神库塔尔作为信仰，虔诚地崇拜着月亮。
而踊跃使则是听取教众烦恼、为他人解忧的神使。拉欧玛不仅被教众们视为月神神谕的传达者，同时也是深受族人信赖的领导者。他在双月之子中呀有着崇高的地位。另外呀，由于拉乌玛的独特体质，他和动物们的相处相当融洽，甚至能够听懂不同种类动物的语言，还能短暂的变身成半人半鹿的特殊形态，进行快速的移动。
这里就要提到我们之前说到的
Oh, you know I'm totally gonna run around.
比如啊，他在他的营地当中之前说到的。
Wait. First of all, you know I'm totally going to run around her. Run around as her, right?
听懂不同种类动物的语言。
What color are her eyes? Double D's? I don't know.
还能短暂的变身成半人半鹿的特殊形态，进行
Oh, I'm totally gonna run around as
这里就要
her.
提到我们之前说到的新的内容呈现形式，比如啊，他在他的
I love how she's like, oh, esteemed leader, you're back, welcome. And then with Traveler, she's just like, the fuck are you doing here, huh? The fuck are you doing here, huh? Oh my god, Llama, it's so great to see you. How fare you? Well, can you like go away?
营地当中行走的时候，那双月之子的成员呢，就会对他行礼来表达尊敬。而对于在西西岛受到了月矩律影响的各种小动物，由于拉乌玛自己的特殊体质啊，他对这些小动物呢有比较特殊的亲和力。对，比如说这个野外的菱角鹿，它就会帮忙为队伍中的角色提供治疗。对，那还有的小动物呢，会给拉乌玛分享他们储藏的食物，甚至还会帮助我们去采集矿石。我们认为啊，就是一个开放世界，它的真实感，是呈现在角色的身份。
Finally adding interactions for characters. Oh my god, I love it. Animals love her too. I love her. Animals love her. We all love her.
行为当中的设计啊，是减少了打断感跟刻意感，更有人情味的。
我们将以往只能通过阅读物或者对话表现来传达的内容，以自然的形式融合在了大视野生态当中。希望这种尝试呢，不仅能让旅行者的冒险之路更为沉浸，还能让喜欢探索和交互的玩家呀，在接触到这些细节的时候，能感受到一些额外的惊喜。
没错，那拉乌玛呀，它对于月矩律的亲和，不只是体现。
Okay, let's read this. Lauma not only deals continuous danger damage to enemies, reducing their Hydra and danger resistance, but also enhances bloom-related reactions. When Lauma is in the party, all bloom reactions triggered by the party will be converted into lunar bloom reactions. After unleashing her charge attack, Lauma transforms into a spirit envoy, consuming stamina to sprint and perform 2 consecutive jumps. So she can double jump! Okay! Passive talent displays the location of nearby resources unique to KRAI on the minimap, and additionally Lauma appears to have a special affinity with some small animals affected by Kuvaki. Okay. Res Shred and Lunar Activation, yes. So she reduces both Hydra and danger resistance. So it definitely seems like she's a bloom-focused character, a lunar bloom-focused character. So I guess she's gonna want to be with like Nilu, characters like that. Hi Captain, thank you for checking in. Hello. Okay, let's see here.
在生态交互能力上，还体现在自己的玩法设计当中。那就像刚才我们提到的一样，拉乌玛呢，它是月绽放反应的核心角色之一。根据草元素月之轮的力量。
So yeah. Here, the lunar bloom reaction grants the party Verdant Dew on top of the original bloom reaction. So this is Lunar Dew, that these little crescent moons right by my ear.
月绽放反应，而拉乌玛还可以通过消耗草鹿来增强队伍当中各种绽放反应的伤害。值得一提的是啊，像拉乌玛这种拥有月之轮能够支持月绽放反应的角色啊，他们各自都还拥有一些特殊的伤害手段。
Okay, Their damage counts as lunar bloom damage. So she's also good for hyper bloom and for virgin. So you can see the lunar dew right here as well, right? So you're building up 1, 2, 3, and then she can consume the lunar dew to boost the reaction power. Would she work with Flints for hyper bloom? I mean, huh. I imagine Flints doesn't really want to be built as a hyper bloom supporter, but maybe like depending on how much Flints triggers hyper bloom, if he doesn't trigger it that much, like maybe you could just slap in Cookie into the team and have like Lauma, another Hydra character, and then Cookie, Lauma, Nahida, your Hydra actor is gonna be crazy. Oh yeah. Bloom means any type of bloom. It looks like any type of bloom because they demonstrated not only bloom, but also Burgeon and Hyper Bloom. So it looks like anything involving bloom is going to be buffed. Imagine a buffed Hyper Bloom. You could trigger both Lunar Bloom and Lunar Charged. Yeah. Yeah, you could. Yeah. Llama's elemental skill lowers the Dental Hydra res of opponents. Elemental burst boost. Oh, can we look at that animation? Sorry. My heart. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay.
拉乌马可以长按元素战技，额外消耗草鹿来积累一种名为跃涌的效果。跃涌会为拉乌马元素爆发的效果带来额外的增伤次数。 同时呢，也会直接造成越绽放反应伤害。
那几个除了越绽放，那之前我们
Okay, so let's look at that. Let's look at that one more time. Let's see. Llama can hold her elemental skill to consume extra verdant dew and build up a buff called Moon Song. Okay.
来积累一种名为跃涌的效果。
Moon Song increases the damage, instance of damage buffs from Llama's elemental burst, and directly deals lunar bloom damage.
那几个除了月绽放，那之前我们旅行者们就接触过的月感电，是不是也要迎来新成员了？
啊，有的兄弟，有的。那除了双叶之子以外啊，在诺德卡莱，我们也会接触到其他的势力。那比如大家非常感兴趣的一个势力叫做直登人。
I don't know how flexible she'll be, but I do.
直登人当中一位用词文雅、有贵族气质的神秘成员，叫克里洛·楚德米洛维奇·菲林斯。
哎，我们在 5.5 版本中的圣遗物故事和之前的新版本预告中，曾经和旅行者们简单提到过关于直登人的故事。
I need to catch up on my lore. I've not heard about the Lightkeepers. Oh no! Oh no! Fake Genshin fan! Oh no!
那直登人这个词啊，顾名思义，离不开手里的一盏提灯。不过这盏灯的意义啊，不仅仅是为了照明，还是他们对抗狂烈的武器。哦。 而这一点啊，在大世界生态上也会有所表现。
Oh, look at his signature! Looks so cool.
靠近危险的时候，它会转变为警示危险的色彩。
而作为经验老道的直登人，菲林斯甚至可以听懂狂烈发出的那些常人难以理解的低语。
What the fuck? Wait. Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait. He can understand the eerie whispers of the hunt? Darth Vader?
那在战斗层面当中啊，费林斯也使用了月之轮的力量，因此他和伊涅弗一样，也具备将队伍中的角色触发的感电。
Okay. Okay then. Oh, okay. Flynn's! Part of the damage dealt by his elemental burst is counted as lunar charge damage. Once supported by various damage enhancement methods, Flynn's can deal immense damage on the battlefield. When Flynn's is in the party, all electrocharge actions triggered by the party will be converted into lunar charge. By using 2 phases of his elemental skill, Flynn's not only converts his normal and charge attacks into electro damage that cannot be overridden, its conversion, but also unlocks a special elemental burst that consumes less energy. Just saying we could have had a Blue Flames Pyro user. I feel like that would have made a little more sense than Electro. Yeah, now that you say like Lantern A lantern has flames in it. Light keeper, you think of flames means light, you know? Yeah, that would have made sense. It would have made sense if he were like lunar overload. I guess they really wanted him to synergize with Anefa. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have been happy with him as Pyro, yeah. RGB lantern. Oh my god. He would be a gamer. I can see him as a gamer.
通过自身的元素战技，可以唤出灯中的力量，将自己的普通攻击和重击转化为无法被覆盖的雷元素伤害。而它的元素爆发呢，既可以在元素战技。
Also, hello, we already have an electro lamp user. It's Elisa.
元素爆发造成的部分。
We have our dendro lamp user, our electro lamp user. If Flynn's were a pyro lamp user, it would have been perfect.
他守望着同伴们的坟冢，也监视着。
Oh, he's so cool and edgy.
旅行者在这里探索的时候，说不定会有一些奇特的遭遇。
哎，那刚才
Bro, what? Wait, hold on.
同伴们的坟冢也监视着狂烈的动向。旅行者在这里探索的时候。
I thought this was like Dragon Spine, and I was like, wait, hold on. But no, we're just being haunted by ghosts. Okay then. Oh. Okay, so let me see. What was I talking about before? Lisa already had a lightning lantern. A coincidence? Interesting. No! I don't want to think about Dory! No. Listen, I'd rather not think about Dory any more than is strictly necessary, okay? I just rather we don't think about her at all. No, I'd rather we don't think about her, okay? I'm trying to think. I know that Dory is my least favorite Genshin character. I'm trying to name my second least favorite Genshin character. I genuinely am struggling. I want to show you the difference between my least favorite and my second least favorite because I think my... Let me look at the Genshin characters. Let me see. Who would be my second least favorite? I guess... I don't know. Probably... Oh, okay, who is everyone's least favorite characters? I need some help here. Wait. I guess... Your least favorite is Kave because he breaks the game literally. Oh my god, the Kave furniture deleting thing going around. That's what I mean. I don't blame Kave for that. I like him. Playable only? Yeah, only playable characters. I'm trying to demonstrate the gulf in preference between my second least favorite character and my least favorite character. Probably Dory 2 or Sayu. Yeah, I don't care that much for Sayu either. I don't know, I'm pretty neutral about her. Hotao! Okay! Hello, what did Hotao do? Yeah, I kind of get why people don't like her, but I personally love her, so that valid. I think my Ito's. Aw, I like Ito. Then that's valid though. I can understand if you don't like him, especially when he like starts invading every single event. I think my second least favorite is probably Razor. Yeah. I think second least favorite would be Razor. I think third least favorite would be that's a good question. I would say Aloy, but I feel like that's too much of a cop-out. I'm not gonna say Aloy. She's just a nothing burger of a collab character. which is my least favorite 5-star? Hold on, okay. Let's go over here. Which is my least favorite 5-star? Let's see here. Least favorite 5-star? I guess my current candidate is Keqing? I didn't like I liked Al-Haytham. I liked him, and I liked that he was slightly abrasive. But honestly, I do like Al-Haytham overall. I like him. I don't know, man. Like, okay, yeah, that's the problem with me, Exvertine. I don't have any character I genuinely dislike except for Dory. She is the only character I actively say I don't like you. Even to Razor, I'm like, I'm alright with you, you're fine. Like, you're not actively annoying me. But Dory actively annoys me. That's the thing. That's the gulf and difference between Razor, who's my second least favorite, and where is she? Dory, who's my least favorite. Razor is like, I just don't care about you as much. You're fine. You're like there. I'm not annoyed by you. Kind of had some cute moments in that event. Actively dislike her. I actively don't like her. I think she's annoying. I think she's stereotypical. I think she's super phony. I think she's super annoying. Yeah. You dislike Chiori? Really? Aw, dang. Wait, really? Keqing? The reason I don't hate Keqing, I just don't like her as much as any of these characters. Like, Jean is fine, Diluc is fine, Chi-Chi is fine, Mona is fine, fine. I like him. Fine, kinda cute. Fine. Had some good memories with him. I love. Fine. Fine. I really like him. I really like her. I have a lot of memories with Eula. I like. Fine too, I like. Wait, shit, where? Fine, I like. Fine. Fine, I like. I really like. Fine. I like. Really like. Fine. Fine to like, I like. Fine to I like. Like, most of the ones that I don't care for too much, I'm just like, you're fine, you know? Like, I don't love you, but sure, you're fine. I really like. Fine to I like. Fine to I like. Really like. I like. Honestly, I guess my least favorite 5-star would just be Sijuan, on account of I don't think about her as much as all of the rest of these characters, right? I just don't think about her as much as the rest of the 5-stars, so I guess she's my least favorite 5-star, but I still like her. Like, she's still fine in my books, you know? Keqing is a bit light on personality. Yeah, Keqing doesn't have as many defining traits that makes me like her. I do like that it's strongly characterized how hyper independent, how much she strives for perfection, punctuality. I do respect her, I just don't like them. I don't think about them as much as the rest of the characters, you know? Yeah. But yeah, you legit dislike Chiori? Aw. Hey, listen, I know there are probably gonna be some Dory fans out there that are like, what do you mean you don't like her? So, you know, sometimes people just don't like characters, so that's valid. The reason I like Chiori is I like that she's characterized as really blunt. She's very straightforward. She doesn't deal with like any sassy crap, and even though she's very stylish, she just seems very down to earth to me. I was really endeared to Chiori because of her character teaser. That's like what really endeared me to her, because we learn that she has no tolerance for people that are rude, she has no tolerance for people that harass her employees, and we learn that she has such a stance on justice and fairness because she was treated so poorly for trying to treat her customers fairly, right? Her character teaser really endeared me to her, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Seijun should have used an actual Melusine model. I think that would have been cute, yeah, if she were like an actual Melusine instead of like, oh, she's a Melusine. Why does she look like a human? Oh, she's a Melusine. You know? Yeah. Hi there, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. There are good reasons to dislike Child. Yeah, like honestly, if somebody says they dislike, you know, like I've seen people saying, oh, I dislike Hu Tao because of how much she promotes like her funeral business, how much she seems to view death as something happy, which I'm like, okay, you know what, I get it. If you don't like her for that, fine. I like her, but yeah. If someone's like, oh, I dislike Eula because of her attitude and haughtiness, I'm like, yeah, that's valid. I still like her. There's not really a character I don't like, it's probably just a little icks. Yeah, honestly. Like, aside from Dory, the one character I actively look at and go, I don't like you, the rest of them I'm all either like, oh, I like you, or yeah, I really like you, you're pretty. Or, you know, I find you fascinating even if you're not personally my favorite. Or like, hey, I think you're interesting even if I don't personally really like you. Or like, I don't know, hey, even if I don't personally like you, I think there's something very interesting about you, you know? Yeah. I saw somebody saying they don't like Escoffier's voice acting. I do understand that. I feel like the voice actor was having some trouble with like maintaining that accent, which I don't really blame on her, but I understand if you don't like her voice acting. Yeah. Also, hi Severus, thank you for checking in. Sorry, I got on a tangent. I remember Hu Tao's teaser trailer is very fun and goofy. Yeah, I really like Hu Tao. But I just personally like characters rather than dislike them. It's just me. I'm just like a person that doesn't really criticize things, which can be good or bad. I'm not saying like, oh, y'all are haters, because I think it's good to be choosy sometimes. It's good to be picky and critical sometimes. Because sometimes I definitely have a lot of trouble giving criticism, even where criticism is due, you know? Yeah. Her natural accent is actually perfect. Yeah, I kind of wish they would have let her go with her natural accent for the role, but they made her go with the American accent, which kind of makes some of her voice acting sound a little awkward. So I say, like, that is unfortunate. That is an unfortunate decision on the part of the voice director, you know? Yeah, oh well. You don't like Escoffier's outfit? That's valid. That's valid. It is kind of silly that she's wearing, like, an apron dress instead of, like, a full, you know, actual chef's outfit. I understand that. Yeah, I don't like her design as much as the other Fontaine characters. Like, come on. Are we really going to place Escoffier on the same pedestal as Navia? You know? Huge L from the voice director. Yeah. I don't blame the voice actor at all for their performance. I think it's really unfortunate that they had to do the American accent. I think it's unfortunate they were made to do the American accent, because I think I would have really liked to hear Escoffier with, I think her voice actor is Scottish, right? I really would have liked to hear Escoffier with the Scottish accent. Yeah. Anyways, we got so off track. My point is that Dory's the only character I dislike. All of the other Genshin characters, I can find something redeeming in them. I can find something interesting in them. Not Dory. She's just... bleh. And y'all might be like, oh, Revi, didn't you compliment like her character story about her growing up poor and wanting desperately to have more money for more financial stability? I can kind of respect that, but at the same time, that's just Walmart Ningguang. That's just a Walmart version of Ningguang's story.
刚才啊，我们为各位旅行者介绍了2个相对神秘且古老的势力。那接下来出场的这个势力啊。听名字就很轻松活泼啊，甚至可能有点稚气。之前我们公布罗德卡莱的各个势力的时候，观察到很多旅行者觉得这个取名风格跟其他的势力有点不太一样啊。对，
你说的一定是叮铃哐啷蛋卷
Clink Clank Crumb Cake。
想必啊，能给工坊取这样的名字啊，这个工坊的主人也应该同样有趣。说到工坊的主人，旅行者们应该已经知道
Clink Clank Gadgets Go Go。
他就是伊涅夫的家人艾诺。
哎，是的。 完成了5.8魔神任务的旅行者，其实已经在剧情中和伊涅夫打过交道，也了解了一些有关艾诺的消息。别看艾诺平时一副天真活泼，样子还要吃蛋卷的样子，其实呀，他是一位天才机械发明家。除了用各处搜集来的零件组装出了伊涅夫这位机械少女，
Yeah, so we know that she's the one that assembled and built Aino. Anefa. Aino was the one that built Anefa.
艾诺对机械有很深的造诣啊。 他也能利用自身携带的机关进行战斗。
Look at the little tail. Okay, when using her elemental burst, Aino deploys a special water spraying mechanism that periodically deals hydro damage to opponents, supporting her teammates' damage output. Do all of them have the same passive? Interesting. Huh. The only reason to stick with an American accent in Genshin is because it's so entrenched. I feel like at one point I kind of get it, but also I don't get it. Like, I get that they're like, oh, we want to have consistency. All of the NPCs and voices have American accents. It would be so strange if someone suddenly had a Scottish accent. But at the same time, like, Arknights exist? I can't think of any other character where there's a character, like, with distinctly different accents other than Arknights, but like Arknights does a great job with making characters with different accents. Why can't you just throw in a few characters that got some accents, you know? I don't know. Like, personally, that's just my opinion. I think it would have been great. But yeah. Wuwa has a few different ones now. Yeah, I think it'd be cool.
让自己快速移动，并且对敌人造成伤害。而它的元素爆发呢，则会抛出一个可爱的喷水机关
，Cool your jets, Ducky。
一下压，间歇性的去攻击敌人，造成水元素伤害。那他和伊涅夫呢，也会成为拉乌玛和菲林斯的好帮手。对了，艾诺也是我们第一位
Yeah, she's our first Hydro Claymore
双手剑角色。
哎，那这样我遨游。
I finally get to bust at that Hydro Claymore I farmed in Stygian. Oh wow, you can clear difficulty 6. Good for you. Oh, they did the same with Kachina, Kanich, and Mualani. Oh, they do! Sorry, I always use Kanich for getting local specialties. I keep on forgetting that Kachina and Mualani also have that. Huh. My bad. Oh yeah, so I remember distinctly that yes, at the beginning Wuwa did have some questionable voice acting decisions. But that was partially because a lot of the voice actors were British and trying to do American accents that they were not very comfortable with, right? So I think that there were some changes, including one, like, better voice direction, I think. Don't quote me on this, I don't know anything, or I know very little about Wuwa's development because I don't play it, but I think that one of the changes they made was they let voice actors use the accent they were most comfortable with. Yeah. Oh yeah, they do have Xinyan that for some reason has a fucking like southern thing going on, which I don't know, that doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, if they have a character that has like a southern like accent, like kind of voice thing, why can't they let Escoffier have a Scottish accent? Why not? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would really like if Genshin tried a little bit more with accents. You know, as long as they make sense and they're not making like they're not making a Leah character do a southern voice. Like, I don't know.
拿到的水元素双手剑外观，可终于可以派上用场了。
没错。
Beyblade。
不过呢，忙于机械发明的艾诺在日常家务上可能就没有那么有天赋了。好在有伊涅芙这位家人的照顾，不然光凭艾诺自己很有可能。
Welsh accent? I'd be down for a Welsh accent.
附近啊，我们能看到艾诺收集的金属外壳和材料。
I'd be down, yeah.
还有一个多功能武装家用机器人重拳出击呀
，Knuckle Duckle。
这个名字一听啊，就又是艾诺的风格。旅行者们可以
Knuckle Duckle. Characters can chat and spar with Knuckle Duckle. They had so much fun. They had so much fun with Aino's workshop. You can tell. Oh my god. But yeah. Sorry, the female rovers You're Not Going Anywhere became such a meme they had to redo it. Goddamn, really. But yeah. I saw somebody say that apparently people have trouble understanding like British and Scottish accents, which like I kind of agree with, but like at the same time, the thing about Genshin is they have captions with literally every voice line, right? Whenever you play a story and the character is talking, even if you don't like, even if you have trouble understanding what they're saying because of the caption, because of their like accent, you can just read the captions, you know? I personally don't think that, you know, I don't think that should be a reason to not allow different accents. Because what if somebody has difficulty understanding a southern accent and then Xinyan is there, you know? Right? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if a character has captions accompanying every single one of their voice lines, we don't need to worry as much about will everyone be able to understand this character's voice lines when they talk, you know? If Hoyo gives Sino a Spanish accent, Sayo also voices. I don't think that would make sense because Sino's from Sumeru, you know? I would be down. I just would be down for. Yeah, and that is true. Not everyone struggles with the same accent. What if someone struggles to understand American accents? It would be a lot easier if everything was in a British accent, you know? Yeah. Don Sombrero should have a Spanish accent. I'm down. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know. I think that Hoyoverse should try a little harder with different accents of different varieties. And that would be very cool. Yeah. Some southern accents getting mushy. I know, right? Like, hearing some people, like, from the deep south, like, talking, I'm like, sorry, what did you say? You know? Wait, what did he say? Hello? Mona used to... Wait. Does Mona use a transatlantic accent? I feel like she more so has like an affectation as a result of character voice acting. I don't think it's a straightforward transatlantic accent. I haven't heard Mona's voice lines in forever. I think I can kind of remember it. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's an accent, but I agree. I think there is something going on with her like, not necessarily an accent. I would call it an affectation. Look at that.
那如果是艾诺或者是伊涅芙在场呢，他还能触发额外的对话选项。
哎，几个，我看其中一个对话选项。
Hi Citrus, thank you for checking in. Okay, I'm sorry, I've been getting so off topic. I've been getting so off course. We need to go back to watching the live stream, y'all. We gotta watch them more, okay? Gotta pay attention to this.
兑换专属于艾诺和伊涅芙的独特道具。
那拥有道具之后呢
Gotta pay attention, you know.
艾诺和伊涅芙的一部分外观还会发生变化。
我们刚才介绍的3位新朋友啊，都会在《空月之歌》城市的魔神任务第1幕《雪浪与苍灵之舞》中登场。而在任务开始后不久，我们就可以和艾诺相遇。
Oh, we get it for free.
直接邀请他
Character can be invited. Oh.
哎，那太好了。那随着故事的展开呀，我们也将会对3位新朋友
Yapping is good, but I gotta put this reaction video on YouTube. Imagine somebody coming across this reaction video on YouTube and they're like, the special program is only 1 hour and 43 minutes. Why is this VOD 5 hours long, you know?
这些不同势力的角色的确都很有魅力啊，大家也一定很期待在新版本的魔神任务剧情当中，他们会有什么样的交集。不如请小罗浩为旅行者们简单介绍一下有关这次版本魔神任务的情报吧。
好呀。首先想和各位旅行者们聊一聊的是，在这次新版本在剧情安排上会有一些变化。我们也从过去的剧情中积累了一些经验。我们意识到呀，有时或许需要打破常规。
I'm glad y'all like the yapping, but I'm putting this on YouTube. I gotta streamline this a little more.
拉乌玛、菲林斯还有艾诺，他们的背景故事和魔神任务的展开密切相关，因此在本次我们将传说任务和魔神任务两者紧密整合在了一起。这不会是一个新的城规，而是在空月之歌城市这个版本最适合为大家讲故事的方式。
An Archon quest with no Archon. They're calling it an Archon quest. I'll call it an Archon quest.
双月之子踊跃使的拉乌玛一同深入到对抗愚人众的冲突里，旅行者会逐渐了解到拉乌玛的过去，并对双月之子想要守护的月神产生更加深刻的认知。而在直登人菲林斯，在和他相处的过程当中，我们还会直面狂烈的威胁。在旅途中感受到
Llama, I'm so excited for Llama. Oh my god.
那份坚持。而空月之歌 TV 中出场的其他角色，包括愚人众的执行官木偶
Sasandrone is just there instead of Catherine.
以及密文馆的老板奈福尔和他的合作伙伴雅科达等等，也同样将在空月之歌城市版本中和各位旅行者见面。当然啊，我们熟悉的老朋友西风骑士团大团长法尔加，他似乎也在纳夏镇为旅行者们留下了一些线索。
你刚才说到了
Oh yeah, Nefer is so pretty. Oh my god.
从工业鱼系就露过面的角色，在新版本啊，他的称呼也从愚人众的执行官变成了月之少女。那小罗浩今天是不是可以跟旅行者们再透露一下其中的一些缘由？
当然可以啊。那我们就要从久远的过去。
Okay, so we're gonna hear more about Llama.
三轮明月的时候。
Oh, that's a throwback. I don't think we need to go that far back.
那碍于篇幅限制啊，那我们今天还是简要一些。
Oh my gosh, hi!
It's
been, it has been a while. I hope you've been doing well.
和月亮之间有着紧密的联系。
Hello, welcome back.
新版本大家前往纳夏镇、西西岛这些地方的时候，还能见到诺德卡莱特有的星月神像。上面雕刻着的呢，就是曾经的少女。
Her past self. Hello.
诺德卡莱其实是少女的故乡，是她诞生的地方。
你刚才说到曾经的少女，那也就是说呢
？Yeah, let's can we back that up there?
已经是她加入愚人众之前的事情了。
没错。目前呀，少女出于某些原因离开了愚人众，暂时。
She just dipped. She just like, yeah, no, I'm out.
目前呀。
I didn't think she left. Okay, I know people are asking because basically, what was it? She was titled as the Moon Maiden. Meanwhile, what was it? Sandrone was titled as like blah blah blah, Fatira Harbinger. She left. I just assumed she was titled Moon Maiden because that superseded her title of Harbinger. Why else do you think? I just assumed they needed to recover her. I don't know. I just assumed she kind of fucked off. Maybe she got influenced by the moon, she went off, and the Harbingers were like, oh shit, it's time for her to ascend to become one of the new Moon Sisters. You gotta go after her so you can supervise the process and make sure we have the control of the Moon Maiden in our grasp, you know? But I didn't realize she just up and left. I don't know. They use the words whatever it takes. Yeah. And if I were to lose one of my cats and they got outside, I would say, go find my cats, whatever it takes. Is she a turncoat? I assumed that, okay, first of all, I didn't realize she left. I just assumed that the Moon Maiden title became more important, so that's why she was referred to as Moon Maiden in the trailer. But she just left. She just went bye-bye. She was like, nah, I'm out.
少女出于某些原因离开了愚人众，暂时藏身在西西岛附近。
那既然罗德卡莱的不同势力啊，都是为了月亮聚集于此，那么少女呢，也必然会跟各个势力之间都产生一些关系。那关于新版本的魔神任务的更多内容呢，就请旅行者们亲自前往游戏内探索了。哎，对了，虽然在这个版本啊，传说任务跟魔神任务进行了整合。 那我相信，大家肯定很。
But I don't know. I feel like recover the damselette at any cost. It doesn't necessarily mean that she left, right? It makes sense. It lines up with it, but I see it as circumstantial evidence, not like hard evidence that she left. You know, if they said like she's gone, or it says like she left, or like she betrayed us, that would be very straightforward. But I feel like that leaves it open to interpretation. I was saying like, oh, maybe, you know, she got compelled by the moon to go and follow her destiny. Could it be she was taken? Yeah, maybe another faction had swooped in to try to grab her because, you know, not cry, they worship the moon, she represents the moon. Maybe somebody put the piece together, they saw her statues, they were like, hold on, you know? But anyways, so regardless of possible interpretations, we do know she left. We now know that she left.
那我在这里我在这里告诉大家啊，就是对应的角色培养材料和原始奖励将会跟随魔神任务完成的500原始奖励一同送出。所以旅行者们在完成任务之后，
revealed to be a black company, Northland Bay completely bankrupt. Piro nowhere to be found. All the harbingers are graduating.
叫做聚所。
Oh my god.
角色在吉瓦特生活的种种剪影和片段。
Oh, new reputation.
正如之前的幕后节目中和大家说过的那样，原本一些祖宗之法不可变的传说任务、邀约任务的内容，
So it looks like they're going to be adopting the
Natlan
style,
探索和交互当中，让原本的内容呀跳出传统的任务模块，用一种新的方式呈现给各位旅行者。
既然是聚所啊，那顾名思义，也就是旅行者跟小伙伴们相聚的场所了。
是的，在聚所里
This thing again! Look at her! Did she get stuck to the magnet? Save me! Bro! Hello? What? Girl, are you okay?
随时和伙伴们聊聊天，也能够推进
Girl, are you okay?
大大小小的特殊事件。 体会他们所经历的生活，在完成这些事件的过程中，逐步了解到他们所属势力的更多信息。在月之一版本，旅行者们可以和菲林斯、拉乌玛、艾诺3位角色共同建设各处的居所，比如前往叮铃哐啷蛋卷工房，观察伊涅弗和艾诺的温馨日常；到双月之子的双月之房坐一坐，和拉乌玛一起阅读流传在双月之子里的各类传说与故事。 或者去前往菲林斯所在的住所，听他讲述值得人的悠久传说。
旅行者们在住所
Yeah, I'm gonna move on from the topic about Columbina, but I just personally thought she was compelled by the moon and she decided to go off on her own. But now I can see that my guess was incorrect. So all you have to do is say, well, that wasn't right. Cool. Yeah, that's all we need to say. That's all. Hey, listen, I don't think it was that clear, right? I don't think it was as clear-cut as that, and Genshin has known to have been deceiving with their lines. AKA, Neverlet was stabbed? Genshin has known to be deceiving with their lines, and furthermore, I don't think it was 100% clear. I don't think there's anything wrong with thinking, oh, I thought it was like this before this story, you know, I thought it was like this before this preview came out. Now we realize it's like that, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, okay? And I don't know. Now you're making me feel kind of stupid for not realizing, and it's like, no, it just, they didn't say it, so I was guessing and speculating, and my guess was incorrect. That's not stupid, you know? Please don't make me feel stupid.
你提出一些小小的请求，或许是哼歌，或许是谈心，对吧？或许是和你一同在月光下漫步。那当你在回应这些请求后呢，少女还将答谢你的好意，为旅行者在罗德卡莱的冒险提供强大的帮助。
哎，鸡哥啊，聊完了新角色和新剧情，我们是不是可以揭晓旅行者们很关心的这次新版本活动起源的安排了？
祈愿呀！那这么多的新内容啊，肯定是要和新伙伴一起冒险的。在月之1版本的上半期
I get sensitive whenever I feel like somebody's making me feel stupid.
不仅如此，新的极路祈愿也在
Chronicle
上半期开
Wish
启。
God, I'm lucky I have all of them.
这次的极路祈愿有大量的虚迷。
I have all of them.
各位
It's
关注元素
fine.
策略体系的旅行者们，不要错过。5星法器仿叶天境也将在上半期武器
Do I
活
need to
动
get a
群当中出
weapon?
现。而在下半期
Oh
菲利斯和伊
my
兰将会加入。
Y'all, I'm gonna be dead. My wallet's gonna be dead. My wallet's gonna die. My god. Emergency Thepalon, let's go. I want Yuan, yeah. She's one of the few characters I don't have on my main account. Good luck. Okay. Be okay. Don't be okay, Revity. All you need to do is job search. Get a job at Google. Make 500,000 a year. You'll be sent. Be sent. Apply to some more jobs, Revity. It's okay. I'll be okay.
活动祈愿，4星角色艾诺的获取概率也将大幅提升。全新5星长臂武器
Okay, so it should be
血染
right
荒
up
城
second
也将会出现在
phase.
下半期武器活动起源当中。除了全新武器外，月之1版本更新后啊，还会增加全新的圣遗物、
pretty.
穷尽视线之夜和访月的夜歌。旅行者们可以通过挑战全新的助生秘境来获取它们。
Go down to the job tree, pick up some nice, well-paying jobs. Exactly.
让大家消化消化。那不如我们来看一条有趣的短片，直观的了解一下罗德卡莱独特的自然环境吧。
I would love a video,
接下来还会有我们的
yeah.
研发同学为大家带来罗德卡莱的生态、势力和版本活动信息。
哎，补充一下，也包括大家非常关注的愚人众相关情报。
I would love to hear more
大
about the
家请千万
Fatui.
不要走开。
Okay, so what do we know about the Fatui right now? We know that they're I don't think they're quite in dire straits, but there are definitely some cracks showing. Let me see. We know that so Piero's vibin', Arlecchino's vibin', Chalia injured but vibin', Dottore vibing, but he had to destroy all of his clones. Capitano, F rip. Scaramouche doesn't exist. Signora F rip. Sanjone vibin' in Nod Cry, so we'll get to see more of her. Columbina AWOL. Who else? The guy with the big nose. Wait, what's the name again? Wait, we literally said his name before. What's the name? The little guy with the big nose. Yeah, him. Puccinella. Oh. I don't know why I forgot Puccinella. Pantalone's vibing as far as we know. We haven't seen him in story yet. Yeah, we haven't seen Puccinella in story. We haven't seen Pantalone in story. We just assume they're vibing. Yeah. Cat. Llama. Cat again.
Here in Nod Cry,
Stoker!
the power of Kuvaki is not to be
Stoker, thank you so much for the 8-month resub! Hello, how are you doing?
It sets machines in motion.
So it's like a general, more Not Cry trailer look at Not Cry.
And
fortifies the creatures of this
How are you
land.
doing, Stoker? Hello, hello. Thank you for supporting the Partner Plus push. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Oh.
Kuvaki
Okay.
affects everything.
Yeet.
Even the weather. It is the power to attract and repel.
It's such. We're getting such dramatic imagery, but the music is so cute.
Of course, that's just the beginning of the story.
Dear. Anyways.
Itching for more info?
Oh.
Stop by the Curatorium of Secrets, and we can exchange
She's
stories.
so pretty.
Hey, Angelina.
What?
Can we talk now?
I think so.
Wow, okay. That was a lot of information, wasn't it?
Yeah, so much cool stuff.
Yeah, Nefer is so
Dev team
pretty.
didn't hold back, that's for sure.
Totally.
Magnetic
From the characters to the story,
manipulation.
there's just so much to take in.
Oh,
Okay,
it's so
what are you
cool.
looking forward to the most so far?
It's just so much. Yeah, what they
the
said is so
Amplet,
much
for
to
sure.
take in.
She's so
And so
cute.
much to talk about.
So, not because of her identity, the
I'm a bit
plot,
confused
her
by this
role in it,
trailer.
or stuff like that. Just the cuteness factor?
The most important factor you
We do
mean?
know that the
Right.
Fatui are
How
very
could I
technologically
forget?
advanced.
Well, the lunar reaction.
We know the Fatui are very technologically advanced, so I think that the reason we see a lot of that technology is sometimes a result of the Fatui.
That's right. And since
But there's
I
like
know it's Hydra,
I feel
she
like
can
there's
help
going
trigger
I feel
both.
like there's like
Oh,
this
yeah. The team comp is
clashing,
really coming
this
together.
kind of like meeting or
Definitely.
clashing between
Oh, wow.
the
That was
fantasy
fast.
and the
Looks like it's time to
technology,
hand things
right?
back over to the doves.
Oh, Faku! I don't think I saw. Wait, let me see. Oh wait. Question if my lucky ritual implies looking at my friend's booty pic to get lucky. What? For Lauma, do I have to look at my viral tweet pic? If you want to? Hey, let me know if you win the 50-50. If you do, I'll have to try it myself.
来了，旅行者们，大家好，我是原神的任务设计程少，初次见面，请多关照。
旅行者们好，我是原神的关卡设计魔王。接下来的时间呢，就将由我们两位继续为大家带来更多关于罗德卡莱的情报。
Yeah, I'm gonna streamline this, and then after we watch everything, then I'm going to like skip around to some points that I wanted to look at. I just want to streamline this a little more. I feel like I'm pausing too much, which I apologize for. I don't know how to balance between like doing stream stuff and remembering that this is gonna go on YouTube later. I feel like I have trouble balancing that. I just have so much I want to yap about, but I'm like, no, this is going on YouTube. I have to be more streamlined. And we're already at 2 hours and we're only 43 minutes into this video.
比如说呢，在双月之子所在的西西岛完成特别的世界任务。 不仅可以了解到这片土地上尘封的秘密，还可以获取一把双月之子风格的单手剑。
但是啊，魔王，我听说了，罗德卡莱啊，它是一
God, I
个
love
势
this
力
area.
复杂的地方，
So pretty.
肯定有势力对我们不那么友好吧？
刚刚也提到了，罗德卡莱并非一片我们以往所熟知的富有秩序的区域，那自然呢也存在着一些暗流涌动的地方。就拿大家非常熟悉的神像来说吧，在这里呢。
Gotta believe in the heart of the draw. I just have to believe. Seasick Llama in 110 roll. Yeah, so I was talking about, I feel like, this is the way it feels like. I feel like I feel like one important theme in Not-Cry is going to be the clash or like the battle between man versus nature, right? I feel like this is one great encapsulation of the man versus nature theme, right? We have this representative of nature, the statue of the moon goddess, encased in this sort of like, how would you call it, like a device like sensing, maybe using the machine for the Fatui's, like using this as a machine for the Fatui's purposes, right? I feel like there's going to be some sort of conflict or clash, and that's what we're seeing with the Frost Moon Scions versus the Fatui. You know? If other Not-Cry factions end up being advanced, we have seen, like, what was it? We have seen Aino's Workshop, but Aino's Workshop feels very, like, fantasy. It feels very fantasy technology to me, right? With the exception of Natlan, I feel like a lot of the technology, with the exception of the Fatui and Natlan, I feel like a lot of the technology we've seen is technology, but it's like fantasy technology, you know? Like the rune machines, fantasy technology. Aino's Workshop, fantasy technology. And the Fatui and Natlan, I feel like that's why Natlan technology didn't seem like it fit super well, because it seemed very modern technology as opposed to fantasy technology. Both the Fatui, I feel like modern technology fits them, right? I feel like it fits the Fatui better than it fits, like, Natlan. Felt out of place, yeah. Like, I don't mind that they had technology, right? Because a lot of Natlan technology, it seems like they were repurposing or reusing the secret source technology that came from where Natlan used to be when it was ruled by dragons, right? The broken tech in Sumru. But like, for example, the Sumru tech, for example, like the Akasha system, it's technology, but it's fantasy technology. The Scaramouche boss, fantasy technology, right? This, like, the ruin technology we see in Conria, the stuff we see, like, yeah, the stuff we see from Conria, that also feels very fantasy technology. The computer screens, like actual, wait, sorry, I'm having trouble remembering. Oh my god, I'm getting off track again. Back to the stream, back to the stream.
愚人众，哎，果然来了吗？让我们一起看看这个旅行者的老对手在诺德卡莱又整出了什么新花样吧。
Have a great rest for your day, Captain. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. No, it's my fault. It's my fault. I need to not get off topic. I need to not get off topic. This is what I do. No.
越举例试验设计局。
听名字大概就能理解了。越举例啊，是提瓦特大陆最古老的力量。
Wrap it up, folks.
众神权柄的愚人众肯定不会放过这次机会。
遵照最高指令，苍星盛世呢，从至东本土而来的大批愚人众。
Yeah, I feel like this fits the Fatui.
他们在试验设计局利用周边的资。
I'm sorry. Wait. Look at what they're talking about. Kuvaki is one of the oldest powers in Tevat. Naturally, the Fatui wouldn't skip out on such an opportunity to seize the god's authority. Per the highest command, the Pale Star Edict, elite Fatui units from Shnesnaya have already poured into Not-Cry. And then...
他们在实验设计局利用周边的资源生产了大量的以越举例为能源的
Highest elite Fatui
都已经汇聚在
Highest elite Fatui
在实验设计局利用
Highest elite Fatui
的以越举例为能源的战争兵器，在诺德卡莱呢也形成
Building up a formidable military presence. Building up a formidable military presence.
利用周边的资源生产了大量的以越举例为能源的战争兵器，在诺德卡莱呢也形成了一股强大的军事力量。
我感觉
peak physical condition
到枫丹的特务组织，这个愚人众的科技水平一直在进步啊。
看起来是不是也变得更难对付了？
有可能。
不过这些兵器既然是用越举例开发的，我们
Comrade Chiki Breki
可以反过来利用这一点对抗愚人众呢？
哎，有的，兄弟，有的。在诺德卡莱啊，旅行者使用越举例时，不仅可以利用它神秘的吸引或排斥的力量完成关键解谜，也可以啊利用这种力量夺取敌人的武器，甚至还能打断他们的技能。
Do we yoink their weapons?
部署了这么多军事力量，在诺德卡莱，相信大家都好奇。
Do we just yoink their weapons? Oh my god!
其实啊，
如果旅行者们对这件事情感兴趣，可以在版本更新后自行前往一探究竟。
I should try doing that dance in the Bernice cosplay. I'm gonna be wearing heels. I don't know if I can do that dance.
非常危险。
这可难不倒女行者。虽然戒备森严啊，但是实验设计局结构复杂，总有空子可以给我们钻。旅行者可以选择从正门闯入，直面愚人众的阻拦，或者可以选择掩人耳目，利用建筑中的管道等结构。
Heels? Yeah, I'm gonna be wearing heels for the Bernice cosplay.
还会发现许多安保机关。
Well, you think I won't be wearing heels? I'm gonna be bringing like backup shoes just in case my feet start hurting too much, but I will be wearing heels at Anime Impulse.
没想到愚人众也会用扫地机器人，
已经能够想象操作它穿梭在管道中的样子了。另外啊，和当地的结识的一些新伙伴合作呢，我们也能逐渐了解到愚人众。
Also, yeah, we will be playing as a Roomba.
不过也要注意了。一旦触发了愚人众的警报呢，
Once you trigger their alarms,
oh
no!
可一定要小心了。
Stay sharp, travelers.
和机遇并存吧。实验设计局里肯定也有很多我们想要获取的好东西吧。
说到好东西，我这里还有一份绝密的情报。相传呢，闻名大陆的组织盗宝团的创始人雷德米勒，最初就发迹于诺德卡莱这片土地。并且呢，他还在这里为后人留下了一份伟大财宝。
The founder of the treasure hoarders is still alive? I just thought it was like a thing that was existing for like a long time. I don't know.
伟大财宝，感觉要素齐全了。这份财宝，
The triple zoom.
旅行者是势在必得了。
那可说不准。
Volunteers for
所知，其他不少势力也都对这份财宝觊觎已久。
Hey, listen. If you want to come to Anime Impulse and rub my feet, I'm not gonna stop you. If you really want to come to an anime convention so you can rub my feet, I'm not gonna stop you. If you really want to. What the fuck is that emote?
从狂烈的外观来看啊，应该有不少可怜人都被卷入了这种灾害。
我也看到一些狂烈甚至身穿着直登人的服饰。
Hey, listen, I'm not the one that initially suggested the foot rubs. It wasn't me. It was chat. It was chat that suggested it. For free? Yeah, for free. I'm not gonna pay for it. I don't have the money to pay for a foot rub. So like, if you want to, I'm not gonna pay you. I'm sorry. Just making sure that y'all know the expectations going in.
而在诺德卡莱的其他地方，也同样存在着一些需要我们谨慎应对的敌人。他们受到环境中的越举力的影响呢，有的可以自由驱使越举力，有的则在形态上发生了巨变。比如说，这只隐藏在山洞中、酷似蝴蝶的魔物呢。 就是本次旅行者需要面对的强敌之一。
New bosses. For Llama, I'll be farming it a lot.
而菲林斯·艾诺的角色培养素材，则是通过刚才介绍艾诺
Knuckle Duckle. I love Knuckle Duckle. Knuckle Duckle.
丰富内容，诺德卡莱也有精彩的活动。
Is that an eldritch deer? I feel like it was a more mutated horse.
不仅可以和艾诺、
Maybe. Is it a deer? Was it a deer?
机械有关的奇妙旅程。 也可以完成打卡、挑战敌人等活动，获取原石、免费的私心武器。
It's too long to drive. Yeah. Wait, I'll say this. Anime Impulse is in Anaheim, California. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't have to travel. I'm sorry if it's too far, but yeah. I'll be in Anaheim this weekend for Anime Impulse. So if anyone's like in California, I don't know if y'all are, but like if you're coming to Anime Impulse, you can say hi to me. I'll be there. I'll be there as Bernice.
也就是月之1版本开始，旅行者们可以从凯瑟琳那里接取到新版本的地方传奇讨伐任务，还能从中获取。
So sad. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm on the West Coast, so going to the West Coast is the easiest for me. If you want to plan ahead in October, I will be at TwitchCon. Oh, you can do exclamation TwitchCon. Be sure to use my referral link. Frames? Wait, what's going on with my frames? Also, hello, new Imagineering Theater stuff? Oh? But yeah, I'll just say that I'm on the West Coast, and Anaheim is close enough that I can get to it for this weekend. Oh, portrait frames in-game. Oh.
舞台中出现了名为越狱圣牌的特别道具。
I need to pay attention.
该活动更新后，旅行者
Tarot? Wait. Oh yeah, this.
在常驻玩法
frames, avatar frames.
第一款头像框
Oh, that looks pretty.
我已经摩拳擦掌了。
另外呢，在常驻玩法幻想真境巨石
Imaginary Theater update.
的来访，
So we can see. Look.
特别道具，在新版本。
These are the major arcana: the Fool, the High Priestess, Judgment, the Sun, Magician, Empress, Emperor, Hierophant, the World. Yeah, those are the major arcana. Some of them are missing. Maybe we'll get to see more of them soon. Okay.
就可以开启新挑战越狱模式，完成额外的战斗关卡圣牌挑战，还能获取特别的越狱圣牌。
这么
I saw Electro, I saw Hydro.
有设计感的越狱圣牌。 感觉
Chariot Justice
想全部拿下呢。
哎，越狱圣牌不仅可以留作收藏，
The
还支持好友
Lovers,
之间相互兑
the
换。
Arcanas,
通
the
过好友
means
之间
by
的互
which
相
all
分
is
享，心仪的
revealed.
卡牌也能更快的到手。
那程少，到时候如果我没有的，可要找你交换了。
Oh my god, those are look at this Justice. You can see the Hydro Archon, you can see the Oceanid, you can see the scales.
你有没有我想要
Oh, so cool.
当然，新的越狱圣牌也带来了更多的原石和道具奖励。
另外呢，会想游记也将迎来更新。
Oh, Nahida and Dilan. Okay, I can get that for Nahida.
和各位在音乐中一起庆祝走过的第5年。新的谱面主题呢，也迎来了更新。
Up to 32 characters.
Holy shit. 也都将上架新页。
那自然啊，也少不了我们的老朋友七圣召唤。我们也准备了很多新的角色牌面。
I haven't played TCG in a while though.
这张新的卡牌的效果有点好看。
角色邀请、热斗模式、助境演练，这些丰富内容也等待着各位牌手前来体验。哎，魔王，你还记不记得之前项目组的同学跟旅行者们预告过，有一件关于游艺旅文的事儿，想要跟大家分享。
游艺旅文，让我想想。
Imaginary Theater is kind of like Simu, I guess. It's kind of like Simu.
没错。那么新版本呢，它来了。版本更新后啊，旅行者就可以领到一个笔记本，其中记录了游艺旅文中。
Yeah, I just haven't played the TCG in a while.
领取笔记本后，就可以前往到期的名神大社，在这儿也会出现。
Oh yeah. So continuing for Anime Impulse. Trust me, I'm not asking y'all to fly over to Cali just to give me a foot rub. Trust. Don't worry. Yeah, I will be in Anaheim. I'll be in Anaheim this weekend for Anime Impulse, and I will be in San Diego for TwitchCon in October. So. If y'all wanna book a ticket, exclamation TwitchCon. Dear. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, new style. Wait. Oh, she's still. Ma'am, you will always be pretty, no matter the universe you're in. You will always be pretty, no matter the universe you're in. It does kind of look like the arcane style, yeah. So pretty! They're going all the way to the moon? They blew up the moon? Did they blow up the moon? Yeet the child. We're not gonna be yeeting Aino to the moon. I guess she wanted to go to the moon. Oh, that's not ominous in the slightest.
各位旅行者，欢迎回来。这次呀，我也请到了
Oh,
大家的
that's
老朋
so
友 Michael，
pretty.
一起来介绍月之一版本的福利和优化。哎，咋了 ，Michael？ 你这个眼神，
Someone asked for a foot rub. They put out a whole pedicure kit.
这不该我问你吗，七哥？5.0前。
Either way, I'm really excited for Anime Impulse. Oh, somebody asked. Wait.
这段时
Let
间
me see. Oh, what are the conventions like? Conventions they can feel pretty different depending on what convention you go to. If you go to an anime convention, I think the thing that I guess I didn't expect so much, it's anime conventions are really what you make of them. They're really what you make of them. They have a lot of different things you can go around and check out, but you really have to like put yourself into the experience, you know? You have to find places to do. You have to like find people to like hang out with, you know? So as long as you like check out what's going on, as long as you make the effort to like include yourself in the panels, go around the arts alley, talk to people, you know? That's really how I have the most fun. But yeah, I'm really excited.
我收集了旅行者们从萌新到大佬的心路历程，以及他们反馈的一些痛点。待会啊，我就来考考你。
哎，那我还是很有自信的呀。不管是客服的反馈啊，还是平时刷到的视频，我都还是记在心里的。
哼，记在心里不等于立刻有办法。导演
audience feedback。
这回大家都知道的是，我就抢先
OK
好呀。
Rolls, thank you.
每年周年庆都有的福利，旅行者们通过周年签到活动可以获得10枚纠缠之源以及启圣之城。
啊，没错呀。
另外，我们也会通过邮件为大家发放
OK
1600元时及各种奖励。
嗯，
这其中还包含2个罗德卡莱风格的有趣小道具。
Anniversary stuff, yes.
浮空气
Yeah, standard 20 rolls.
和自己的好友共同乘坐。
That is pretty cute. I like the cat. Yeah, the initial top-up bonus will be reset. There we go, that's the 5-star selector. I am going to get Mizuki. I will be getting Mizuki.
你说的这些都对。今年呀，我们确实准备了这些内容。
Yeah, deadass, I will be getting Mizuki.
我就要正式开始发难喽。
哦，接下来才是正戏是吗？
是的，我们直接来看问题吧。
哇，你这是有备而来啊！
你看我总结出这么多痛点，这些啊都是玩家在萌新阶段比较关注的。七哥，请问你又该如何应对呢？
哦，留在这儿等着我呢。哎，不过呀，我觉得还是要请 Michael 跟大家都放心。 毕竟啊，比这些还多得多的反馈，我们也都已经注意到。
So they're talking about feedback.
我们也准备了一批优化。
We prepared some quality of life.
看看你的设
We
备。
already looked at quality of llama. Now we're looking at quality of life.
看看，冒险阅历获取途径
Oh,
更多，
Oculi
提升更快
will provide adventure experience. Okay.
感觉确实是很直观哦。
Test runs feature new basic tutorials.
且试身手
Okay, so kind of like ZZZ.
哎，且是身手啊，是我们每次推出角色的时候都会有的一种教学关卡。那现在我们对它进行了一次优化，也就是当旅行者们已经拥有某位角色，并且在之前呀也通关了他的且是身手活动的时候呢，在新的且是身手活动上线的时候，就可以直接领取奖励。
ZZZ in my Genshin. So like, what was it? You know how in ZZZ when you're doing like a character test run, what was it? It basically introduces you to like the basics of their kit and says like, hey, do this, and then you do it. And it's like it was shown up here. But yeah, that's kind of like how it resembles ZZZ.
方便呐，不错不错。哎，鸡哥，那最后这一条，多人游戏难度下调，这有什么说法吗？
哎，这个我也必须解释一下啊。 因为在原神当中啊，寻求
co-op，imagine playing co-op，
其实有很大一批，它并不一定能够单独挑战游戏中的强敌或者高级秘境，而我们默认设置的这个多人难度的调整规则呢，其实是以大家都有独立挑战的能力为前提的。那这就会导致他们在联机抱团取暖的时候啊，有时候会遭遇更艰难的战斗情境。因此，我们在新版本之后呢，下调了大世界以及部分材料产出秘境的联机难度。
Honestly, this really just doesn't affect me in the slightest. But cool, coolio, cool beans. Not as derailed as I've been during this stream.
那接下来我就要为和我一样的老玩家说说话了。
好呀，
其实我们玩了好几年原神，期间也遭遇各种大大小小的问题。相信这些问题啊，我不说，你心里都应该有数。那对于我们这些老玩家，你又准备了哪些惊喜呢？
哎，那对于老玩家而言啊，那我当然也
Yeah, what do you have for the veteran players?
我还没说完，我觉得还得单独再提2个事儿。
还有单独要提的事。
是的，很重要。第一个就是每日刷体力。哦。虽然之前啊一直都有优化，比如5.8版本优化了一些。
allowing us to farm mats any day of the week. That would be, I wish. I hope that one day we can farm anything any day of the week. It definitely seems very dated of Genshin to have that feature. Meanwhile, Star Rail and ZZZ both let you farm whatever you want any day of the week, right?
啊，看起来好像有用，但又不敢把它合成或扔掉，只能存着。 生怕哪一天用上了没了。
Let's farm a weekly boss more than once.
的确，那
Yeah, that would be nice.
除了萌新玩家以外，我们也在为提瓦特的老玩家们准备一些优化内容。那在这些优化内容当中呢 ，Michael， 你刚才的问题都是能得到解决的。要不
Hey, listen, I wouldn't mind if, yeah, I don't mind if Genshin takes more advice from ZZZ. I don't mind Genshin following the route of ZZZ quality of life because ZZZ has a lot of great quality of life stuff. Like, for example, what was it? For example, with ZZZ, like, you know how you have the weekly bosses in Genshin? With the weekly boss in ZZZ, you can technically farm them as many times as you like. But the way that it works in Zenless is that the first 3 attempts are free, and it's like, great, have your weekly boss stuff. Cool, fight it, there you go. 3 times. But if you want to farm more, it's like, cool, you can, you just need to spend fuel. So imagine if that's how it worked in Genshin. First three weekly bosses free. Cool, there you go. But if you want to farm more of them, you can, you just have to pay more resin to farm them. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever do that change, but it would be nice if they did.
我让你反客为主，那我一定是准备了足量的惊喜，能有多到淹没你收集的需求那么多的规模。
行，那我就跟旅行者们一起看看鸡哥准备了什么。第一个。
In the new version, you can upgrade the treasure compass through the joint meeting point construction gameplay and track Oculi treasure and treasure clues in KRAI. Okay, so you can track Oculi, that would be great. Open the lunar treasury to obtain dust of alignment. The 4th affix can now be previewed. Optimize the methods of claiming bonus rewards.
我懂，也就是新版本，只要我探索到一定阶段，就能直接找齐这些宝箱跟神童，对吧？
对。
哦，
这个不多说了。
Look at that! Holy shit! For the entire island in one go. Oh my god.
是很方便啊。
哦。
第二个我看也是
Compass buff, Chad compass. Holy shit!
启圣之城对我来说呢，肯定是比祝圣之窗更珍贵的。
那你再往下看看。
Holy shit!
哎，对，这是我需要的，要不鸡哥你给我们讲讲细节？
哎，这第3条和第4条啊，我要一个一个说。首先是大家都很关注的圣遗物的问题。以前呀，有很多旅行者就跟 Michael 所说的一样。
While you can fight a weekly boss more than once, but no more than 3 times a week. That sounds like Star Rail then. With Star Rail, you can fight any number of weekly bosses as many times you want, but the total can only be 3 times a week. That sounds like the WoW system.
可以减少了很多操作的时间和资源的消耗。除此以外呢，我们也支持旅行者。
Yeah, so the way it works in Genshin, you can fight each weekly boss 1 time, but you can fight all of the weekly bosses. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the weekly boss issue doesn't come up too much, but I would like it if Genshin went with the ZZZ system, personally. I think the ZZZ system is the best one for weekly bosses.
而高等级的圣遗物萃取的时候获得的进度也会比以往更多。至于第4条，也就是 Michael 你很关注的领取多倍奖励的手段优化。首先啊，在新版本更新后，我们在各种兑换奖励的场合，现在可以直接消耗40点数值领取双倍奖励了。
Oh wait, they showed the artifacts. Hold on. Yeah, you're right, they did. Hold on. Okay, my brain skipped over that. Okay, hold on. There it is. So it looks like that's the Flint's one. I mean, it looks right. 2-piece increases elemental mastery. 4-piece, when nearby party members trigger lunar reactions, if the equipping characters on the field gain the gleaming moon intent effect for 4 seconds. 4 seconds increases crit rate by 15/30%. 30%. Are we getting our second Obsidian Codex? Are we getting our next Obsidian Codex here? I hope they'll show us the new artifacts later on because we can't read the full line here. But that's for Flynn's. I do see this, yeah. So TLDR, you can see what the 4th substat is going to be. So no more 3-stat baiting, thank goodness. Yeah. I was talking about this. We know that we can now preview what the 4th substat is going to be. Yeah. So that's the Flynn's one. That is the llama one. Energy recharge up. Okay. When dealing elemental damage, gain the Gleaming Moon devotion effect for 8 seconds, increases all party members' elemental mastery by 60/120 when the party's moon sign is nascent gleam or ascendant gleam. What's the difference between nascent gloom and the other nascent gleam? Zerochan. It was a gotcha. Yeah, Zerochan. So the thing with the 3rd artifact substat before... Wait, the way it worked is this was not here before. So it would say like energy recharge, HP, crit damage. What will you get next? Don't know. But now you will know, so there's no more like gambling in regards to what the 4th substat is going to be. If you look at this and you're like, oh, I don't want defense, then you can toss it. But if this says like crit rate, you can be like, oh, let's keep it, you know? So they took away the gambling aspect, which I'm perfectly fine about. I'm fine. That's great. So yeah, so that's the change, Zerochan. Before it was gambling, now it's not gambling. Pardon me. Bacon, thank you for checking in. Hello. How are you doing?
在新版本更新后，我们在各种兑换奖励的场合，现在可以直接消耗40点数值，领取双倍奖励了。
I maintain that the fix to people having 2,000 plus artifacts is a massive increase in artifact XP.
也就意味着它可以直接兑换3倍的奖励了。除此之外，还有一条，也就是浓缩树脂跟金蝶捕捉龙的配方也有了更便捷的获取途径。
I didn't think about that too much.
你应该还记得，他们是放在2个城市的声望系统里的。
对。
那最后还有一条是，我们可以直接在奖励结算界面使用原始
Get coffee. I don't drink coffee.
来领取3倍奖励了。
好啊，这样我以后就可以少很多麻烦，消耗树枝也变得更方便了。虽然这个优化很好，但我感觉你肯定还有大的没说。哎，鸡哥，你别不说话呀！
我没有不说话呀，我不是把你的问题都回答完了吗？
不对。这一集我看过，你肯定马上就要从椅子上拿出一摞卡片让我挑了。
这回真没有 ，Michael， 我实话跟你讲，真没有。确实啊，我今天准备的东西啊，比你们想象的要多。但是啊，今年我们不搞小卡片。
Yeah. Wait. You can get 3 times the reward. Oh, for the reward claim screen? Yeah, I think it's always been like that. Yeah. Sorry, my brain just suddenly malfunctioned.
在空月制作版本，开发组的同学还给大家带来了哪些福利和优化吧？Michael， 如果说刚才我们聊到的东西算是玩家预期当中的福利跟优化，那么接下来我要说的就是玩家嘴中的祖宗之法了。
祖宗之法也要变了吗
？Condensed resin. Now condensed resin. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, did they... Oh my god, my... Sorry, I just suddenly zoned out. I don't even... What even happened in the past 2 minutes? Oh my god. Wait. The condensed resin now stores 60 resin instead of 40, so you can store 300 resin total. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. Sorry. Oh my gosh, what even happened? I feel like... Okay, let me go back to... There we go. The condensed resin formula now takes 60 resin instead of 40. How did I miss that so completely, bro? Oh my god. Hello. Maybe I didn't get enough sleep after all. Maybe I do need some coffee. I don't drink coffee, but maybe I do need some coffee.
Michael, 如果说刚才我们聊到的东西算是玩家预期当中的福利跟优化，那么接下来我要说的就是玩家嘴中的祖宗之法。
祖宗之法
I'm getting a little cold.
没错，首先从月之1版本开始，在未来的5星角色卡时开放的第1周，所有的天赋突破材料和武器突破材料秘境将完全取消开放时间的限制。
Okay, that's a start. That's a start. So for the first week after a new character comes out, you can farm them whenever you want. That is a good start. Now do permanent. Yeah, it would be great for a permanent, but you know what? That's a good start.
没错，就是在这一周的任何时间，你都可以刷取任何自己想要的材料了。
It's a start. Yeah, it's a start. It's a start.
旅行者们在领取周年自选5星角色的同时，我们还会同时奉上
also throw in all materials to make them level 60. Oh, okay.
哎 ，Michael， 你还记不记得啊？之前我给大家承诺过，就是这个自选5星啊，是一个每年都有的奖励。
是的。
哎，但是这里有个问题，那就是对于很多后续入坑的旅行者啊，如果没有赶上这次周年庆，那就会完全错过这个奖励。
确实是。
So what？
所以这一次，为了让新版本期间刚入坑的玩家也能够顺利获取这些角色
I don't know. I feel like
这个自选5星活动的开放时间
dynamically adjusting the duration. When I say like so what, I don't know. I feel like it's not really necessary to worry about the people that join after the anniversary because like, well, you didn't join during the anniversary, so like, of course you don't get the stuff, right? Maybe they're more conscientious than I am.
调整，具体的详情呢，也请大家去关注后续的官方公告。
好耶，那可以说未来任何时间都是入坑原神的最佳时期了哦。
是呀。
People like to complain.
我觉得虽然这些都还不错，
no,
但是
I don't get it.
全勤的玩家来说，感觉也还好。
确实啊，对于全勤玩家而言，你基本上都能拿到，对不对？好。那接下来的内容
New people are the lifeblood of every big game. Okay, that is true. Yeah.
我们用老办法 ，Michael，
They're probably planning to bring in new people via Not Cry, so that does make sense.
没错呀。
Let's see, how many rolls do you got? You got the Star Glitter, you got the Stardust. Wait, how many rolls do you have? I need to see this. How many rolls? How many rolls? Gamba? 690 rolls! Oh, to have 690 rolls. Oh. Hey, yo, imagine. Also 69. Nice.
没错呀。 鸡哥，这次我看得很仔细了，这不就是普通的祈愿吗？
那你抽抽看嘛。
哎，我抽到了梦见月瑞希。
Hey, you skipped the animation.
我已经充满了，这不相当于5折抽卡吗？
哎，别着急啊 ，Michael。
For 5 rolls.
最后抽卡结算的那个界面
Oh wait.
除了常规的内容之外，还有啥？
哎，等等。 这个无主的命星
Masterless Stella Fortuna. Yeah, before it was just the 25 Star Glitter.
我要为各位介绍的一个重磅内容，无主的命星。
Upgrade only for true whales? I have some characters at C6, I'm just saying. I'm not a whale.
有什么用啊？
哎，那这个道具的作用就是提升你队伍当中任意角色的等级上限，最高可以直接提升至100级。
啊
？We're 100 level characters now.
喜欢的角色进行加强了。
没错，而且把角色升级到100级，意味着它有更强的基础属性， 在触发元素反应的时候呢，也会有更强的基础效果。
Wait a second，
但是不对哦，
哪里不对了？
我过去抽了不少的溢出角色，那
level 100 level 100 Zhongli. Oh my god, who do we... Okay, well, we know that leveling up a character increases how much Hyperbloom. Should I just, like, get a fucking level 100 cookie and be like, Hyperbloom?
我不是亏爆了吗？
哦，你的意思是说啊，过去抽到的艺术角色拿不到这个无主的命星。
Oh, you're salty about all the Masterless Stella...
对不对？哎，放心，亏不了你。这次的改动时装之后呀，我们会一直追溯
It's retroactive
所有的记录，并将对应数量的无主命星直接发送给各位旅行者。大家也不用
It's retroactive
到月之一版本再抽卡。
等等
Oh no, Cookie, you can't do 4 stars? Oh, oh no. Oh well.
太好了。
Level 100 Raiden. Level 100 Hyperbloom Raiden. Let's do it.
我可以拿到这些命星，去拉一帮100级的角色出去炫耀了。我溢出的部分也终于有用了。不过我想啊，90级到100级。那按照以前的惯例，我岂不是要准备海量的经验书跟摩拉吗？
哎，这个呀，你也不用担心。虽然说这项操作只能对已经90级的角色使用，但是相对应的啊，角色的当前等级和
Also, it automatically bumps them up to 95 and then it bumps them up to 100.
额外的经验书和摩拉了。
不会吧
Look at that face.
不会吧，真的。
哎，七哥，你
A level 100 Bennett buff.
我觉得比起去年呢。今年的福利和优化力度好像是更猛了，比如像你刚刚说的这个无主的命星从
I think I have like maybe 3 C6 characters.
哎，这样说吧
I think 3 C6 characters. I think I have 3 C6 characters.
和旅行者们也经常听到
I'll check.
叫做元神不想赚钱，对吧？但是倒也不至于这么不想啊。陪了我们走了这么久的旅行者，应该都能知道
，Doing it on transformative reaction characters is the way.
成本已经远远超出一个常规游戏的规模了。原神这个作品的价值和呈现，更多的其实是体现在 IP 和玩法上，也就是角色、故事和乐趣本身。所以借由这样的一个想法，
Gene. I think my 3 won't. I definitely have Zhongli at C6. I think it's also Jean and Chi-Chi for me. I think those are my C6 characters.
和角色以及故事的牵绊。
HP scale is like Nivelet and Freyne at level 100.
新的玩法系统叫做例行修远。在例行修远系统当中，旅行者在提瓦特的一举一动都会被铭记，而提瓦特的命运呢，也会因此与你产生共鸣。这将会允许你和你已经拥有的某位角色之间产生一次更强烈的牵绊，因此你可以免费获取一颗他的命星。
You just claim? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
由开发组的各位共同为旅行者们献上了一个新的玩法系统。
Free constellation for a character you own? Oh, okay, so this is like the anniversary event. You could just get a free constellation for a character? Okay. Oh, X13, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm so sorry, I just kept yapping so much. Oh my god. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you do have to resub offline, let me just say that I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping us get to the Partner Plus push goal. Thank you, thank you. X routine. There won't be any banana cream pies in Anaheim. No. There won't be any. No. It's a permanent event. Wait, hold on. Really?
在例行修远系统当中，旅行者在提瓦特的
Traveler's every action until that will be remembered.
而提瓦特的命运呢，也会因此与你产生共鸣。这将会允许你和你已经拥有的某位角色之间产生一次更强烈的牵绊。因此，你可以免费获取。
So it's a character you have to. It has to be a character you own already, but you can get a free constellation on
新版
them.
本当中呢，我们将会率先开放部分角色的命星获取，玩家最多可以在1年当中单独通过例行修远玩法，可以最多额外获取4个5星角色的命星。
Okay, so it seems like everything through Sumeru. Ah, dang! Can't get a C1 Freyna just yet.
玩家愿意，他还可以获得4个限定5星吗？ 生机哥，你嘴上说不是，但我觉得你这个不想赚钱的刻板印象是要坐实了。
Yeah, it's wait, let's see. Let me see. Who should I get a constellation of? Okay, let me see.
在新版本当中呢，我们
Well, I don't need constellations for any of them. I already have a C1 Tart, and that's like the important one. I don't think I need one for him.
部分角色的命星获取，玩家
What's Ganyu at? I don't really play her that much. Xiao, I already have C1, that's the important one. I actually don't have Huto on my main. Eula, the important one is C2, I only have her C0. Aika, again, the important one is C2, I only have C0. Yoimiya. I don't really need Yoimiya, don't really need Kokomi. I guess if I want a C2 Ito, I have C2 of him I have C1 of him right now. I guess I could go for a C1 Shunhe for the second charge on her skill. Wonder if we can save some until they update the list. I feel like they might not. I feel like I might just refresh the event. So you might just want to redeem it for like a character. Just pick a character. Yeah, C2 Ito is like the good one. I'm trying to remember what constellations do I have.
The
event lasts 2 patches. Okay. I'll have to like think what constellation do I want?
那毕竟嘛，原神它也不是一个常规意义上的游戏作品嘛。
C2 Nilio? I only have C0, so it would be getting me to C1, which is a step to C2. So there's that to consider. Yeah. Yeah, C0 Nilio.
那这个目标呢，肯定有它赖以生存的很物质的一部分，当然也有它能够延续至今的理想的一部分。那我们看到会有些人他比较针砭我们物质的部分，那也会有些人去称赞我们理想的部分。 但是对于开发组的大家而言，不管
Just pull C1 Neely from the Subaru banner.
是的，没错。发行团队和研发团队一样，我们初衷都是希望能在原神中。
Yeah, Vex's how it works is you choose a character you already have, and you get a constellation of them. So if you don't have the character, you can't get the constellation.
在周年庆期间。 我们也为各位旅行者准备了不少游戏外的
Can we get multiple of the same character? I don't see why not. Maybe I should just get C1 and then C2 Nilu. Oh, they're so pretty. Wait, Columbina? Are they treating Columbina like one of the Archons? Are we inviting her to the club? Oh, look at my man. Oh, they're so pretty! Where you can see the flowers! Wait, look at that! You can see all their local specialty flowers! Oh! Venti, what the fuck? Everyone else was told to bring flowers, you bring one! I'm gonna forgive Farina because, I headcanon that she made the cake. I forgive her. Venti, you're not forgiven. But yeah, Columbina, she thinks she's on the team. Are we going to be treating Columbina like one of the Archons? Wait, you can see the cake. Oh, you can see the cake also as each of their flowers. Like we can see the Naku weed, we can see Sumeru, let's see, Mondstadt. Oh, they're so pretty. A can't cook? Yeah, she cannot cook. I have a headcanon. I think Farina made the cake. That's my headcanon. Oh, they have the presents. Ow. Thank you, Winrose. Thank you for the 100 biddies. How are you doing? Hi, Nova. Are you excited for Golden Rotation? Are you excited? How are you doing? Also, Winmouse, thank you so much for the 100 biddies! Why does Columbina look like that friend that missed the party so they got photoshopped in? Bruh. Oh. Hey, listen, I guess we're going to include Columbina in the Archons from now on.
Yeah, next month, right?
Wow, man. 5 years is a long time.
Oh, great
But still,
googly moogie.
the devs have never
Hi,
stopped looking for
Hikari.
ways to
Hello
keep
there.
things
Welcome,
fresh.
welcome.
But for a newbie like me, it all feels pretty new.
That's fair.
Oh, and speaking of, Genshin Impact's anniversary celebration is going to
A
look a little
wall?
different this year. It's not going to be a segment of the special program.
That's right. The Genshin Impact 5th anniversary celebration is getting its own video this time.
Oh, we can look forward to that
September
then.
28th to check it out.
Congratulations, Genshin Impact, on an amazing 5 years.
Yes.
Now, back to the devs.
Wait, let me see. Okay, we're finally getting to the tail end of the program. We've got like half an hour left. I've been here for almost 3 hours. Oh my god, people are dead ass. This game is 5 years old. Yes, Nova. 5 years old. I can't believe it. I remember when I first picked up this game. My hair turned gray.
都能发现其中蕴含了非常多主线故事有关的讯息和细节。
没错，我已经脑补到1年后啊，又回来细细品味这个主题曲的情境了。
是的，为了旅行者们这次的观看体验呀，我们在交响乐现场开始前，请到了一位我们的老朋友，乐队指挥罗伯特先生，带着大家
sneak us into the. Oh, they're so silly.
Great, so Liz, we can have a listen to the track.
They're tuning, they're chattering, they're getting ready. Hello.
Hey everybody.
Hi.
Long time no see. Today, I'm going to take you on a behind-the-scenes look at the music production for Genshin Impact's Not Cry.
True. Whenever we get the preview for a new region, we get to hear their music. Whenever people tell me the age of the games I play, I become dust in the wind. Honestly. Next thing, try looking up the age of the DS. Look up how long ago the Nintendo DS was released. Look that up. Sounds good, Freed. I'm so glad you're able to stop by and you're able to watch. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. I'm waving in case you couldn't tell.
So it's really exciting for the LSO to be back recording some of Genshin's music. I can hear in the headphones there's a lot of kind of Celtic instruments. We have some different kinds of rhythms. I'm sort of imagining very, very different.
I feel like that's just like the recording right now.
And I think it's going to be very, very exciting.
Splatoon 3 turns 3?
You know, play around with different
What the fuck do you mean 3?
Completely different sound.
Didn't it come out like 2 months ago? Huh? Wait. Oh my god!
Well, it's very clever writing. These soundtracks always are. So we've had a lot of kind of exciting, energetic, rhythmic stuff, but we also
you should find how old the GameCube is. Oh my
god! Some folk instruments just in our cans at the moment, so we haven't heard those live yet.
My sense of time. Broken. Shattered.
Melody.
Dust in the wind. Dust in the wind.
27. That A, maybe now it is a little lower.
Well done.
That face. He's like, oh hell yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright, I'll be there.
My 3.0 model.
Oh
my god.
But, I have to go to Snezhnaya right away.
Wait, let me think. When did I got my initial. If you want some timeline stuff, I got the first design for this model about 3.5 years ago. And then I got the and then a little over a year ago I got the model, like the model files, and then December of last year is when I did the debut. I've actually been sitting on the design for quite a while, now that you think about it. Now that I think about it, yeah.
Thank you, Liz.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Run the track.
It's so dramatic. Wow. Oh, should I be paying attention to the lyrics? I pay attention to the lyrics. Have you ever heard music so beautiful he started tearing up? Oh, I need to pay attention to the lyrics. Okay. Listen, I know it must get old saying this, because every time new Genshin music releases, we say, oh my god, Genshin music is amazing. But you know what? Oh my god, Genshin music is amazing. Hi Josh, how are you doing? Congrats on high Celeste! Congratulations! But yeah, listen, I know that we always say that Genshin music slaps, we always say that Genshin music is amazing, we all say that it's great, but because that's what it is amazing, okay? What? Wait, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar. What was that instrument down there? What is that instrument? I'm not familiar with it. You recognize their faces? Oh my god. We've probably seen like the hurdy-gurdy. Oh wait, that's the actual name? Kind of funny name, but great instrument. Aurora? Huh? Oh, Aurora? Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes! They got Aurora, yes! It makes sense. Her voice is incredible. It fits very well. Peak! Holy shit! Oh my god! Give us time to clap in between, please! Oh my god. Yeah, Nova, they're introducing the Not Cry music, so basically the new region. We're getting like a preview of their music, which oh my god, the solos! I can't believe I know, right? I can't believe that Hoyoverse, the music company, is also developing a game. It's incredible. Oh my god, y'all, I'm so excited for Not Cry! The bagpipes! Oh my gosh, she's so pretty! Hurdy-gurdy is pretty much a violin. Replace the bow with the rotating wheel and add a few strings for a bagpipe-like drone? That is wild. Yeah, I definitely had never seen that instrument ever before. I've never seen it before, but oh my god. It sounds amazing. Oh, I wasn't expecting. Oh. Yes, step on me. Sorry, Jonathan. One of the guys in the chorus is the lead from the Natlan chorus. Oh! Oh my god, I haven't watched it enough to remember everyone's faces. Also, I'm just terrible with faces, so like,
感谢我们的同学以及现场各位音乐家们的演出。罗德卡莱的音乐确实非常有史诗感啊，感觉跟着音乐一下子就被带入土地当中了。
是的。那等到旅行者们体验完罗德卡莱的人文地貌
Also, Josh, I have not gotten Hysolence. I'm trying to get her. I'm trying to get some wishes to get her, but I don't know if I can get her. I'm on like 60 pity, nothing so far.
原神接下来会有一个全新的玩法模块啊，对。现在有什么情报可以给大家更新的吗？
有的。那让我们跟随一段场外的短片来了解一下这个。
Dot's back, baby. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I just haven't been playing as much Genshin as- not Genshin, I've not been playing as much Star Rail as of late, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I play, I do my dailies, but I just, you know, haven't been as active in Star Rail. You're waiting for Robert to conduct with a shirtful of crescent moons. Oh, so this is a new gameplay mode, it looks like.
创作者能发挥无限创意，自主开发出所有能想象到的玩法，游玩者也能够畅快地体验这些独特有趣、充满想象力的新鲜内容，并结识到更多志同道合的伙伴。
Meet more like-minded
经营、派对游戏、
That's in Genshin? Hello?
闯关，大家能想象到的一切玩法都有机会在这里呈现。
Wonder the thousand stars shape myriads of
打造了一个强大的玩法编辑器千星沙箱，编辑器中开放了原神几乎全量的玩法功能与资产，供创作者自由调用。
Oh, player created games and maps. Oh my god.
来灵活地支持各种玩法结构。
Genshin They saw Roblox is going down and they said, bet. They said, fine, I'll do it myself.
制作独一无二的游戏内容，大家也不必担心上手成本。在创作过程中，我们将提供配套的服务支持，包含。
By the way, I talked about this, but I think it's funny. I got an email inviting me to apply to Roblox, and I'm like, bro, I applied months ago. You turned me down. Do you think I would apply again? Yeah, Genshin Workshop, yeah. Version Luna 2. That's 6.1, 6.2, 6.3.
在未来呢，我们还为创作者准备了全新的收益体系，玩法的制作品质和受玩家们欢迎的程度都将提升创作者。
You can wait, hold on, you can make money.
我们对创作者的期望只有一条，那就是不断创作富有创意且正面积极的游戏玩法。
You can make money?
我们诚挚邀请有灵感、
This is literally Roblox.
天星奇遇，将奇思妙想化为现实。这将是一次崭新和大胆的尝试。 一个个源自创作者的灵感火花，或许将开启新的游戏。
I can't wait for people to recreate Doom inside Genshin. Oh my god, I would love to make Star Rail in Genshin. So is this the workshop? Oh my god, it's overcooked! You can play overcooked in Genshin. I can make overcooked in Genshin. This is a trailer showing what you can make. I can make overcooked in Genshin. I am going to make my friends play Genshin so we can all play overcooked together. We can play Arknights and I can make Arknights in Genshin. What if I make Roblox in Genshin? Oh, we can make Genshin in Genshin. Oh, we can make Among Us. Should I make Among Us in Genshin? Football in Genshin? Oh, this seems like a convoluted. Because my friends and I have already played Overcooked. Do we want something new? We want something fresh. Dressed impression. Get oh. Okay. Chat. Promise. I promise. When this feature comes out, we will make something in Genshin. I will make something. We just need to figure out what to make. I kind of want to make Overcooked in Genshin. Oh my god, is this literally... That was literally soccer, aka football. You want to make FIFA Genshin? You can. You can do it. Oh my god, you can fucking make League in Genshin. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god. Valorant, you can make Valorant in Genshin.
好的，那么关于《原神》千星奇遇的更多内容呢，
I want to make. Can you make Bawatro in Genshin?
无论你是有奇思妙想的创作者，还是想和亲朋好
Silk
友
Song in Genshin.
都请期待我们的后续情报。
这一次真的一口气给大家分享了好多内容，不过我还是想问一下鸡哥，这应该也是很多旅行者也都非常好奇的。我知道我们原神的团队是一直在进化的。 那其实每年鸡哥你也会跟旅行者们分享
Honkai Nexus Anima in Genshin. I saw the trailer. What do y'all think of the new Honkai game? The like Pokemon-like game. What do y'all think? Have y'all seen it? I think it's cute. I want to see more of it. I might pre-register for it. Honestly, yeah, Star Rail hasn't been capturing me as well lately, so I'm just like, I don't know. I'll probably check out Anima, see if I like it. I'll check it out, yeah. Auto chess game, yeah, TFT. But I'm interested in checking it out. Will I keep playing it? I don't know. If I like it, I will. But I'm definitely interested in checking it out. I'm interested in checking it out, see what it has.
那么，对于我们的团队同学而言，独立自主的创作和完整闭环的设定，才是维持这个品牌前进的核心。就像我们米哈游的众多系列产品一样，我们大家都是保持着这种相互尊重的心态，独立发展，才能持续不断的拓宽精彩内容的疆域。那原神的团队也会一直秉持这样的理念，一直走下去。
的确，作为一款长线运营的游戏，我代表全体原神的发行团队。 也希望能够在更长的时间尺度上陪伴各位旅行者。其实到了第5年回头看，我们团队和我们的玩家共同经受和承担了许多起伏和坎坷。但无论经历怎样的困难，我们一直都相信，克服困难唯有一条正确的道路，那就是坚持初心，创作优秀的内容。
Genshin. Y'all, can I just? I love Genshin.
我们的旅行者，你们的热情。
I've definitely had periods of time where I didn't play Genshin as much. Periods of time, like highs and lows, as they said. But oh my god, whenever we see stuff like this, I'm just reminded of how much I love Genshin still.
让我们在罗德卡莱这一片洒满月光的神秘土地上。
Oh, I'm so excited!
旅行者们，我们罗德卡莱见。
See you and not cry.
Welcome back.
We made it.
Did Hoyo see Roblox on fire and think my turn?
But we know that was a lot of information.
Yeah, basically.
It feels kind of impossible
Did you,
to take it all
y'all know that I applied to Roblox, right?
Overwhelmed.
I talked about this, but in case y'all didn't hear, fun facts. I actually had gotten I'd actually gotten the opportunity to apply to work at Roblox. I got through like 3 rounds. Yeah, I got through like 3 rounds and then I got rejected.
Okay, let's start with NotCry itself.
Oh my god.
So, like the devs mentioned,
but yeah,
lies on the edge of
I think I kind of dodged a bullet.
Susceptible to abyssal invasion because of it. In fact,
I kind of dodged a bullet there.
A wasteland because of these clashes with the abyss.
And then I got an email like last week saying like, hello, do you want to apply? And I'm like, bro, I did apply. You rejected me. Do you think I want to apply again? Especially like with recent developments. Hello?
The moon is a major aspect of the Song of the Welkin Moon as a whole.
I dodged. Yeah, I definitely dodged a bullet.
Is filled with an ancient kind of elemental energy known as Kuvaki.
But yeah, I think what was it?
And it looks like this power is
there was a phone screening,
that's right.
A technical assessment, and then like, yeah, there was a phone screening, technical assessment, and then technical interview, and then I got rejected.
Comes from Teyvat's 3 moons.
Pretty cool.
And with the power of Kuvaki, certain NotCry characters can trigger unique lunar reactions.
Did I get to the behavioral interview?
Introduced lunar charged in version 5.8.
No, I didn't get to the behavioral interview. No.
Another new reaction. Lunar bloom.
That's right. Lauma is the moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, which does make her a very important
Roblox definitely has a lot of like employee benefits for like they have a lot of benefits for their employees. They have like a lot of good stuff, like, you know, incentives to work there. But now I'm just like, dang. I'm kind of glad I got rejected, yeah.
Increase enemies' dendro and hydro resistance. Holding her skill consumes verdant dew, which is created when team members trigger lunar bloom reactions, and grants her stacks of moonsong. Then, with her elemental burst, Lauma consumes her stacks of moonsong to increase bloom reaction damage.
Sounds like she's a great support for lunar bloom teams.
Yeah, so she wants to activate lunar bloom to gain more moon dew, use the moon dew to gain more stacks, and then use those stacks to increase elemental reaction damage.
The safety of NotCry, using the ancient power of his lantern to fend off the wild hunt. In battle, Flint's elemental skill infuses his normal attacks with electro damage that cannot be overridden. Casting his skill again will trigger a special elemental burst that deals lunar charge damage to enemies. And without needing to
a music store chain rejected you twice, 2 different positions.
Deal lunar charge damage to opponents.
Yeah.
Which does make him a strong addition to lunar charge teams.
Dang.
Let's go.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the last character coming in the new version.
Sometimes I have like considered reapplying to places I've applied to and like got interviews for, but then like got rejected.
She's also a genius inventor.
Because technically you can,
used to fend off the
and it's best to like wait a few months, but I'm like, dang, do I really want to try again? You know?
Not so good at. And for Aino, well, that's housework. So Anafa takes care of that for her.
That's nice.
In battle,
Yeah.
Aino's
I'm sorry to hear
elemental
that,
skill
Crafty.
allows her to
They
use
didn't
the
deserve
dragon to
you.
launch forward, dealing AoE hydro damage to surrounding enemies. Then, with her elemental burst,
oh yeah, so
Aino
question,
summons a water-spraying
what are
mechanism
y'all
that
excited
periodically
for
deals hydro
most
damage
in
to
the version
opponents.
update?
Whoa, you can't forget the most
I think mine is obvious,
Near the
Llama.
beginning of the first act of the Archon quest, a dance of snowy tides and
I'm also
hoarfrost
really
growth,
excited for the
travelers
workshop
will
thing
have
for the
chance to
UGC.
meet
Like,
Aino and invite her
UGC?
to
What
their
does UGC
parties.
stand
In
for?
other words, travelers
Sorry,
can
I
get her
actually
for
am not
free.
familiar with the term
That's
UGC.
right. And speaking of, let's talk about how the dev team has revamped
So yeah,
these
I'm
quests
excited for
with the goal
Llama.
of
I'm
adding richer
excited.
character
I'm
development into
excited
core
for the new
narrative.
story.
This means, in the upcoming Archon quest,
So yeah,
travelers can
did
look forward
Sandrone
to
just
more
straight up
interactions with the 3
replace
characters we just
Catherine
mentioned,
in
and the
Not
ones
Cry?
we'll meet in the future,
Just straight
allowing
up.
us to get to know them on a much deeper level. Version Luna 1 is also
Oh,
bringing new
user
content to the open
generated
world.
content.
Travelers will have the
Oh.
chance to help the new
I never put that
characters,
together, thank
Prince,
you.
Lauma, and Aino build meeting points in Notcry.
You excited to
At
see
these meeting
Columbina?
points, you can chat
I
with
am
characters
so curious
whenever you
about
feel like
learning
it,
more about
and
the
learn
Moon
more about
Sister
their lives by
lore.
progressing certain events.
I'm
Yeah,
so
it's kinda
curious.
like Traveler's Tales, but a little more fleshed out.
I'm
Now, the
so
Damselette
ready
is
to
another
explore
highly
more as
anticipated
well.
character. I'm sure many travelers have already picked
Because
up on her
there
close
definitely
connection
seems
the
to be,
moon.
what was it?
And travelers will
Or
get to
what are
meet
those
her
funny little
very
guys
soon.
that we saw?
After venturing to Hisi Island in the upcoming Archon quest, travelers will encounter the Damselette at a special time and place. In this place, you can chat with her, accept commissions from her, and receive her gifts.
Definitely something to look forward to. Now, let's give a quick refresher on the
I'm so
upcoming
I'm
event
so
wishes.
curious. What does
In the first
Columbina
half of version
want?
Luna 1,
What is
travelers
her
can look
goal?
forward to event
Why
wishes
does she
from
lead the
Lauma and
Fatui?
Nahida, as well as a
What does she
Sumeru-centered
want to be able
chronicled
to
wish
do?
banner.
You
And in
know,
the second half of the
I'm
version,
really
we'll
curious
have
about
event
that
wishes for Flint
because, like, we know
and
that
Yella.
Lauma wants
In
to, you know,
addition, Aino
Lauma
will
wants
receive
to
a drop
protect the
rate boost
Frostmoon
on the
Scions.
second
She
half
wants
banners.
to fight
So,
against the
don't miss
Fatui.
out if you're interested.
But what does Columbina want?
Alright,
She
now
wants
let's talk
Chipkin
anniversary
Nuggies.
rewards
I can
and
get
system
you that,
optimizations.
Columbina. Let's
Starting
get
with
some
anniversary
Wendy's.
rewards. Travelers will receive 1,600 Primo Gems in their in-game mailbox, along with a new robot kitten pet, an in-game two-person lounge, and a variety of enhancement materials. There will also be a login event where travelers can earn a total of 10 intertwined fates, along with other rewards like resin.
Oh,
and Mora
I need to
by
figure
logging in
out what
for 7
character I want to
days in a
get
row.
a
And,
constellation
of. Course,
of.
travelers will get to choose a standard 5-star character of their choice. And this year, Yume Mizuki will be available as one of the options.
I'm getting Mizuki.
There's also the free
No
item
question.
obtainable through the Archon quest.
No question
So,
about it. I'm
that's
getting
two new
Mizuki.
characters travelers can add to their roster for free.
And finally, initial top-up bonuses will be reset after the
Shunha for
version
Skirk
update.
or Nilu for
Now,
Llama.
let's check out the optimizations coming in the new version.
Let's do it.
First up are a few optimizations that should
I guess
improve
maybe
the adventuring
Nilu
experience.
then.
Adventure XP gained from exploration is being significantly
We can't-
increased.
Wait, wait.
Example, collecting oculi will now grant
Oh wait,
adventure
you're
XP.
right. We can't
More
get
tips will be
constellation.
added to
Wait,
characters'
yeah,
trial
I didn't
run
see
stages.
Kazuha
Yeah.
there.
And there are also a few
Dang!
optimizations geared towards veteran
They really were
travelers.
like, no, he's too good.
Starting in version Luna 1,
Take him out.
travelers will be able to
No,
obtain
Yelan's too good. Take her
harvestable
out.
materials from the battle pass, making it
But you can
easier
still
to
get a
build
constellation
and
for
level
Hu
characters.
Tao, can't you?
The devs have also
They know,
expanded the number
damn.
of team lineups that can be saved, making it easier
They
to
know
have a
the
team
meta.
ready for any scenario.
And
There's
I'll
also
hate
a
them.
big change coming to the artifact system. After obtaining a 3 substat artifact,
Then I have to
travelers will
take
be
a
able
look
to
at
check
the
hidden
characters that you
4th
can get a
substat,
constellation
which
for.
should make it a lot easier to decide if an
I guess
artifact
it's gonna
has
be
raising
Nilu.
potential.
Would you be interested in a video like that, y'all? Chat, would you be interested in a video where I talk about like what constellation should you pick up?
Resin will now cost 60 original resin. All in all,
should I talk about that? Like, hey, hey, you're trying to figure out what constellation you want to pick up. What should you go for?
Coming in version Luna 1. More information
yes,
will be
please.
available across Genshin
I'll start making the script.
Next up, let's go over
I'll start
a few
making the
perks
script.
coming in the new version.
Yay!
First,
yay!
When a new 5-star
you.
character or weapon receives a drop rate boost, the corresponding talent ascension
But
material
yeah, I think,
and weapon ascension material domains will be open every day for the
I think
next
it'd be
7
useful
days.
if I go through every
Second,
character
on top
and then
of the
quickly
free standard
explain like the
5-star,
benefits of each of their
travelers will also receive
constellation,
materials
and
to
then I'll
raise that
say
character
like,
to level
you know,
60.
oh, here's
And
like
another
why
major piece
each
of
constellation
news.
would be good or
In
bad,
version Luna
and then
1,
close it
once a
off by like,
5-star
oh, here's like
character
the top
reaches their
3
maximum
constellations,
constellation
you know?
level, additional constellations obtained for them
That's a
will be
constellation
converted
so
into
many
Master
times.
List Stella Fortuna, which is an item that can be used to raise characters past the level cap to a maximum of level 100.
For example, if you have a standard 5-star at C6, you could select the same
Rank
5-star
each character
from
by
the anniversary
usefulness at
event, earn a
C1,
Master List
re-rank for
Stella Fortuna,
C2.
and use it to strengthen a different
I
character.
don't
Plus,
think their
travelers who
constellations
have
will change
obtained
their
excess
ranking too
constellations in the
much.
past will receive an equal
not
amount
sure.
of Master List Stella Fortuna in their in-game mailbox during
Level
the new
100?
version,
Oh yeah,
which will give
Bori,
certain
okay.
travelers a chance.
TLDR. If you get a 5-star that's C6, if you get any more copies of them, you get a Masterless Stella Fortuna, right? And then you can use a Stella Fortuna to raise a character from 90 to 95, and then another from 95 to 100. So TLDR, yes, level 100 characters is a thing now. Yes, they're a thing now. Holy shit. What? Yes. So essentially, this is something you get if you get an extra copy of a character that's already C6. Basically, level 100 to C8. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know about y'all, but I have 3 C6 characters. I have a C6 Chi-Chi, I have a C6 Jean, and I have a C6 Zhongli. It's actually, oh, 1 to get to 95, 2 to get to 100, 3 in total, damn.
To start leveling
So yeah,
the characters
mostly
right
for whales,
Last
but if
but
you
not
happen
least,
to get
travelers
it.
can look forward to a new long-term event in version
And then
Luna
here's
1,
another.
To temper thyself and travel far. The objective is to reach weekly progress goals by completing daily commissions and spending resin at least 5 days a week across a 12-week period, or the duration of 2 versions. Travelers can earn various rewards.
You
for
can
their
get a
efforts,
free
including
constellation.
sanctifying elixirs. But most importantly, this event will
You
give
can get
travelers
a
the chance to earn
free
a constellation.
constellation.
For certain designated 5-star characters. For more details,
The only stipulation is you have to already own the character, so you can't get like a new character. You can get a constellation for a character you already have. So all of these characters, keep in mind, it's not all of the characters. It's only characters up to Sumru for now. They're probably going to expand it for future events. So this is going to happen 4 times per year. 4 times per year you can do the event and get a constellation for a character you already own.
version Luna 1.
4 times per year,
There's
4
so
times
much
a
more
year.
to discover in-game.
And they'll likely expand the selection of characters from this to more.
So be sure to check it out when the update goes live.
Yeah, so right now it stops at Baishu, unfortunately.
Well,
no C1 for Ina, no C1 Novelette, sadly.
Anything you want to say before we go, Nick?
Yes, it has been such an honor voicing Flint's. I'm so grateful to be joining the Genshin Impact team, and I'm so excited for you all to get to adventure with him. I look forward to seeing an army of Lightkeepers out in KRAI.
God, don't make me want to pull for you more. I have no gems.
I also can't wait for Nepha to reunite with Aino. I mean, their dynamic is just so cute.
They've been apart
I
too
love
long.
it, and I'm excited for everybody to see that.
Yes, I agree.
And this was just a brief overview. We didn't even touch on KRAI exploration or the Genshin Impact Miliastra mode coming in future versions. So all that to say is, this is just the beginning.
Just the
Yaimiko?
beginning.
Yes, I think Yaimiko
But
was there.
It's definitely the end of today's
Yes, Yaimiko
special
was there.
program. We promise. Thanks for sticking with us, travelers.
Thanks everyone, and happy adventuring in KRAI.
See you there.
Oh, and don't forget about the Genshin Impact 5th anniversary celebration video dropping on September 28th. Okay, that was the last thing. I'm serious this time.
Are Archons included?
Bye!
Bye!
I don't think Venti was there actually. Okay, here's the calendar. So we're here. Okay, so this is the version update. We're going to have a Lauma. And then we have the flagship event. We have the Constellation event. Let's see. That's the web event. That's the community event. New Stygian Onslaught September 17th. And then September 24th, we're going to get our anniversary stuff. Oh, community event. Web event. Oh, that's another event. Farming stuff. And then September 30th is when we get the, what was it? Flynn's banner. Yeah. Dear Woman first. Yes, I'm so excited, Dear Woman. Okay, let me see. Let me make a list of all the characters that you can get a constellation for, and I'm going to make a note of it, and then we're going to talk about, you know, I'm going to talk about what constellation should you be going for. I'll do some more research, but for now, let me see. Let's add a thing here. Constellation event. I don't have to? Wait, did they already do the recommendations for me? Oh wait, no, okay, perfect. I was worried they were doing the recommendations for me. It's just a list of them, perfect. Let me see. Okay, so let's see, we have all of the, just the list. Okay, let's see. So these are the characters that are available to get a constellation. So we have all of these standard banner characters minus Mizuki. You cannot get Mizuki right now. Then we have Klee, Tartaglia, Albedo, Ganyu, Xiao, Hu-Tao, Eula, Ayaka. So keep in mind Kazuha, Yelan, sadly not available. They're just too good. Sag. Yoimiya, Kokomi, Hayachanu, Ito, Shunha, Yaimiko, Ayato, Dachnari, Sino, Nilu, Wanderer, Dia, and Baishu. Let me see. I'll hate them for some reason it's excluded. I'm not sure why. Maybe they were just like, ah, he's too good. I don't know. Let me see. I don't even know what Baishu's constellations do, I'm not gonna lie. Baishu, where are you? There he is. Oh, wait. I just know so little about his constellations. Okay, C1 gives his skill an extra charge. C2, when your active character hits a nearby opponent with their attacks, Baishu will unleash a Gossamer Sprite, which will initiate one attack before returning, dealing 250% of Baishu's attack as Dendro damage, and healing. So it gives his skill. Oh, so it gives him more off-field Dendro application. Tier Maker? I could do Tier Maker, yes. Let's do it, let's do it. You can't pick her up here? Yeah, sadly no. So the way it works. Oh! Y'all, I opened Tier Maker and look. Oh, hi, Belle. Hi, sweetie. What are you up to, huh? It's still my Bennett tier list. Look at that. So basically, I saw some people asking like, oh, isn't C6 Bennett really bad? And I saw so many people asking that. I was like, no, it's not really bad. Look at how many characters just don't care about C6 Bennett. Look at that. But yeah, I did get some more information that I should be putting Fremine in the same tier here, because he's kind of in a similar situation as like Razor. Yeah. Level 100 Bennett went. Sadly, it's only 5 stars. You can get to level 100, I think. But yeah, let's reset this tier list. Reset. Okay. So I guess like so I guess like I'll just rank it in terms of like, how about all constellations are great? Grab their C1 or C2. Not bad constellations, and then like only if you really want to, and then why? I guess those are the tiers. So let's see, so characters that all constellations are great, then like grab their C1, C2, not bad constellations, only if you really want to, and then why? Okay. Let's see. So first, let's look at Baizhu. Baizhu's... I guess Baiju's C1 lifts like some of his energy recharge restrictions, and then C2 gets his like... gets him more Denture off-field application and like more healing. So I guess it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's great, but I guess like... just because people don't really use Baizhu that much, should I make like a separate tier for like characters that are good with good constellations between characters that are like meh with good constellations? Because like his C1, C2 is good, but when will you be using Baizhu, you know? He has his use, but like not many people use him. So I'm like hovering between the two. Also, can I get some music back? Oh wait. Yeah, can I get some music back, y'all? Thank you. Okay. Baizhun's a burning melee build. I'll put him here for now. This is not a final tier list. It's just my initial thoughts, and then I'll like reorganize and research more in depth later. Okay, let's see. What's next? Dia. Dia's C2 is good? I know her C2 is good, but like, when are you gonna be using Dia? Okay, let's see. Dia's max HP is increased by 20%. She deals bonus damage based on her max HP when using the following attacks. So that's gonna be her skill and her burst. Dia's C6 is really good though. C1 gives Dia HP scaling. Okay. It's kind of a nothing burger. Okay. 60%? Oh, damn, okay. Should I make a new tier then? On the standard banner, I will include them, yes. How about this? What if I did this, y'all? She gets put on top like I want her on top of— hey, yo, crafty! Uh-huh. But yeah, I think it'll be worthwhile to explain it more. Be like, because it'll be better to explain this in a video instead of just in a tier list. Because although Baizhu has a good C1 and C2, he's not used very much in the first place. Or should I just say, like, if you're going to use it, then it's the same. I wouldn't say worthwhile C6 is the same as all constellations are great. So, like, only invest for C6, right? Does that make sense? Because, like, if you want to get Dia to C6 eventually, yeah, this is trust. This is a preliminary tier list. Nothing I say here is going to be like final verdict, final judgment, and a tier list in and of itself says a lot less than I can say on a YouTube video. So I'm going to say, like, even though I put Baizhu in not bad constellations, I'm going to say, like, for example, hey, even though Baizhu has a good C1, C2, I didn't put him in that tier because he's not going to be used very much in the first place, right? But yeah, I think that investing for C6 is a vastly different story from all the constellations are great. Because, like, if I say all constellations are great, that gives the implication of, yes, you should pick up this constellation. But if only invest for C6, that means you want to get a character all the way up to C6 before they really perform well. Exactly, Xiao C6 is very, very fun. I love it. I played a C6 Xiao once, great. But if you have, like, a C1 Xiao and you're like, oh, should I get a C2? No, don't get a C2. His C2 is hot ass. Like, what's his C? His C2 is, the one that gives him extra defense, right? Extra energy recharge? Bruh. Yeah. Like, for example, look at this. Xiao C6, this, very fun. Super fun. This, very worthwhile for him. It helps him a lot. Trash, garbage. Look at that. He gains a 100% defense bonus. What the fuck is that? Huh? So I would put Xiao in, you know what, let's do it. Let's take Xiao and put him in only invest for C6. Let's do that. But yeah, for Dia, I would also say only invest in C6. If you love Dia and you're like, I love her so much, I want to get her to C6 one day, I want to build her to be super amazing, then invest for C6. But if you're like, she's like here, I don't know if I really want her, that tells you to only invest if you wanted to get her to a C6. Why is C2 trash? Because 25% ER doesn't mean enough for him to get his energy off field. You're ideally going to want to use a battery such as Farazan, make the animal particles, and then battery, like, use them to battery fuel Xiao and switch him on field to get the particles. If they really wanted to, they should just get rid of this first part. Just say Xiao's energy recharge is increased by 25%. Because the easiest way to battery a character is to switch into them, so this isn't even going to apply to him. They should have just given him a straight energy recharge bonus. Which actually still wouldn't have helped too much, but it would help more, you know. Scaramouche, will you do the Fandango? What is this? His C1 increases his attack speed, right? Let me see. Okay, Kitten, what's up with you? When in the wind-favored state, the attack speed. Additionally, the wind arrows fired would deal an additional 25% of his attack as damage. Alright then. When in the wind-favored state, Kyogen will see its damage increase by 4% per point of difference between the max amount of Kugoryoku points contrast to Kugoryoku's present capacity. Okay. When casting, Hanega is his. Oh wait, Hanega is his skill. Oh my god, I don't even know the skill names. Hanega, Kyogen. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Wind favored, perfect. Okay. So yeah, when in his skill, 5 ceremonial plays. Which one is that? That's the problem. I don't know these names well enough. I'm like, what is 5 ceremonial play? What is 5 ceremonial? Wait. 5 ceremonial? Hello? Am I stupid? Wait. When in the wind-favored state, Kyogen 5 ceremonial plays. The fuck is Kyogen 5 Oh, it says burst! Okay. When in his skill, the burst will see its damage increase by 4% per difference. Okay, so basically that makes his burst a lot stronger. Okay. You could increase the damage by maximum 200%. I would say his C2 seems like the most worthwhile here. This one gives him more attack speed. They will be converted into Kugo. Okay. You have C1 Wanderer. I would say that his C2 is the worthwhile one. His C4 is like... When casting Hanega Song of the Wind, should the passive talent be triggered? Was Jade Claim Flower again? Oh, that one. Okay. This one's kind of meh. Okay, that one's like decent. So I would hover for Wander. I would hover between... I guess his C2 is more worthwhile than his C6. His C6 is good, but his C2 is the valuable one. Where is he? I couldn't find him. I was like, where is he? Oh my god. Hi, Mame. Thank you for checking in. Falco, I did claim the codes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I did claim the codes. Nilu. Okay. What does Nilu's? I know she lowers Hydrodendra resistance. Okay. So basically her skill, if she does like the slashes, the damage is increased, the duration is increased. Okay. So Nilu definitely is in the... Nilu's definitely in the good C1, C2 camp. Oh, there she is. Okay. Let's see here. Sino! Again, no clue what that does. Not me not knowing, not remembering any of their constellations. Bro. Normal attack speed won't be increased. That's his ult, right? Yeah, this is ult. If the adjudication effect of his passive talent Featherfall Judgment... Bro, what's that one? Oh, the eye! Okay, okay. The eye. If the adjudication effect is triggered, the duration of this increase will be refreshed. Okay. Yeah, so basically you know how during Sino's ult, sometimes the eye appears on screen and you need to like do his skill, right? That makes him like do the jumping and roar, all that. So basically his C1, if you do that consistently, you basically get an attack speed increase. 20%, which is pretty decent. When Sino's normal attacks hit opponents, his electro damage bonus will increase by 10% for 4 seconds. Max 5 stacks! A 50% damage bonus increase! Except from... Okay, that's meh. Day of the Jackal to fire off 1 Duststalker bolt. Sino C6 dad jokes intensify? Okay, I would say that Sino's most worthwhile one is definitely his C2. Where I cannot find these characters. There he is. Okay. There we go. Put him up there. Sino is a character of all time. I will rank them like, oh, you should get like Nilou instead of Wanderer. I'll rank them within the tier, don't worry. And again, this is like a prototype tier list, definitely not the final thing. Let me see here. What does your C1, C2 do? He's at like C3 for me. I don't even remember. Bro, there we go. That's okay. Their opponents within... This is burst, right? No, his skill. Fuck. When their opponents are within the skill, Dachnari gains a 20% Dendro damage bonus. Fine? Okay. When his burst is unleashed, all nearby party members gain 60 elemental mastery for 8 seconds. Fine? Rate's arrow charging time is decreased by 0.9 seconds, will produce 1 addition. Fine? Okay. They're fine. Okay, let's go to Ayato's constellations. What do they do, dude? Sino C9 becomes a comedian. I would love to see that. I would love to see his dad jokes just get better with time. Can't wait for you to get to the characters I actually have and say they're not worth it. Oh, okay, so... Sino C8 dad jokes always hit. Oh! So at C7 he tells more dad jokes. At C8 they hit different. And then at C9 he just becomes a comedian. I see. Okay. That's a skill, right? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, these names! Shunswiken. Okay, that is a skill. Okay. Increased by 40% against opponents with 50% HP or less. Okay. Namisen. What's Namisen again? Oh my god. Help. Oh, the flower. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I'll put him in just good C1, C2. That seems pretty decent. Yai Miko, I already know this. I know that Yai's C2 is the worthwhile one. Shunhe, I know that Shunhe's C1 is good. Her C2 is decent, but her C1 is the good one. Ito, I know that Ito's C2 is good. God, that's a lot of worthwhile C1, C2. I should differentiate some like good ones versus bad ones. Or like some more worthwhile. Kokomi? What else Kokomi's stuff do? Are y'all interested in seeing this, by the way? I'll definitely release a video talking about this more. Where's Kokomi? Oh, there she is. Oh my god. I don't know. I feel like I'm just mumbling stuff. I feel like I'm not very entertaining right now. Burst, the final... Bruh, what? The final normal attack in her combo will unleash a swimming fish to deal 30% of her max HP as hydro damage. Bruh. Okay, anyways. Okay. Okay. Normal attack speed! DPS Kokomi! Let's go! Sankaramiya Kokomi gets a 40% hydro damage bonus! Let's go! Oh my god. Okay, interesting. So more damage, more healing, which she really doesn't need that much of. Normal attack speed increase. Hydro damage bonus, let's go! Let's fucking go! Wait, no, it's only above 80%. Oh my fucking god. So it doesn't even apply all the time if you're healing everyone from like dead? Bruh. Where is she? Ma'am, I love you so much, but also... Where the fuck is she? I hate feeling the need to sneeze and not sneezing. It's like blue balling, but worse. God. Okay. Yoimiya. What does Yoimiya do again? Let me see here. Yoimiya. Where are you? That's her skill. Oh no, that's her burst. Heck. When an opponent affected by... Okay. Sure. Okay, that seems fine. Also, I do know that Shunha's C6 is really good. So that's where the what was it? That's where the nuance from the video is going to come in, because I still put Shunha here because even though her C6 is good, you can still get her at C1, C2 and get worth out of that. With Xiao and Dia, you need to go all the way to C2 to get worth. Meanwhile, here you get worth even at only C1, C2. Does that make sense? I know, whenever I say I'm not entertaining, what do y'all say? I just worry, like, I feel like what I'm doing is so nothing burger. I'm just looking back and forth at some charts. I feel like anyone can do it. I don't know. But yeah, like I said, prototype. I was going to say rudimentary. Prototype tier list. Lower constellation Dia. I still feel like she doesn't really get a lot of her worth until she gets to C6, you know? She's not used as main DPS. Oh! Like I said, nuance from the video! I can say in the video, I can't say it on the tier list. I need nuance! I need the longer than 240 character tweets, everyone! This is a 240 character tweet! I can't do 240 character tweets! There's too much nuance! I hate losing nuance! Y'all, I overthink so hard about like people misinterpreting what I say. And I don't want people to say like, oh, that's incorrect, it's actually like this. I'm like, yes, I know, I'm aware, but like also I want to like, you know, there's so much nuance to explore and I just don't really have the space to explore right now. And if I do explore the nuance, I'm gonna yap for like 20-30 minutes. And you don't want that, right? You don't want me to yap for 20-30 minutes. I guess maybe I should come at this from the angle of if you're already really invested and interested in the character, then no, but like I don't know how to do this. No. Okay, what angle should I come at it from? From someone that just cares about the meta and just cares about getting the most meta worthwhile characters? Because then in that case, I would put Dia all the way down here because like meta worthwhileness, she doesn't really have much meta worth, right? And same with like Ito, I would put him like down here. How much of this should I combine? Because like for example, Ito, his C2 is fine, but like where does Ito have a place in the meta nowadays? Pretty much nowhere. So should I put him here because he has a good C2? Or should I put him like down here because he has no place in the meta right now? Right? Like that's the thing. Should I put him here because he has a good C2? Or should I put him here because he doesn't have a place in the meta? Where do most of them have a place in the meta? Honestly, probably not much of a place. Let me see. Let me just grab everyone. I'll put them at a row below. I'll put them in the to be decided tier. Aika, Eula, Hu Tao. Where's Hu Tao? Hu Tao, Ganyu. Xiao's already there. Albedo, Tatalia, Klee, and then all the standard banners. Okay. Wait, is Diluc there? Oh, Diluc is there! Huh. Didn't pay attention to him. My eyes just glossed over him. Kuching. Is that everyone? Wait, is that everyone? Kuching, Mona, Chi-Chi. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest. All of these characters, they kinda don't have much of a place in the meta. I mean, Hu-Tao's still fine. It's just she's harder to play than Arlecchino, and Arlecchino's kind of superseded her in most ways. Ayaka does have a place, even though she's been pretty much power crept by Skirk in terms of freeze DPS. Don't come at this from a place in the meta, but that's what most people are gonna care about. They're gonna care about the meta. Which characters should I get if, like, I want to do better in Abyss and Stygian Onslaught and Imaginarium Theater, right? You play Eula, so what does that mean? You can play whoever you like. But yeah, let me see. See, honestly, most of these characters have definitely... They don't really have a place in the meta. So I guess I shouldn't come at this from the place of meta. Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh, I'm so bad at tier listing and everything. Okay, let me see. I don't... Because like, here's the thing. I know that a lot of these, like, a lot of the applications are saying, like, this character can do this character can do that. Like, for example, you can use Dia with Knight. Yes, you can use Dia with Knight, and there is incentive to use Dia with Knight. But if you think about Stygian Onslaught, who's using Dia with Knight? You're using Emily with Knight. You're using Mawika with Knight, right? So how much should I zone in on saying, like, some older characters are played as support with newer characters? How much should I consider, like, this character can be used in this way versus in the meta it's very common to use this character? Because if we're talking about in the meta it's very common to use these characters, none of these are making it on the list. Like, there are applications you can, like, play Ayaka with, like, a reverse melt kind of setup because she applies so much cryo. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, Ganyu you can use for, like, Hyperfridge. You can use Ganyu for, like, some melt setups. Mona you can use for some burst setups. Good hydration. I've been yapping too much. But yeah, I just feel like there's so much nuance. I feel like there is so much nuance, and the way I'm trying to explain it, there's just... Maybe I shouldn't be the one making this video. I'm not good at handling nuance, chat. I'm not good at handling the nuance. I can't do the nuance, chat. Help. Good con on bad character and good con on mid character. I thought it would be more how much value does each con add to the character. I guess then we need to very concretely define which constellation you should get, because I was thinking I can make my video like, oh, you're an average Joe that maybe has C0 of most of these characters and maybe has maybe a constellation on 1 or 2 characters, but let's say you're an average Joe working with C0 for all of these. Which ones would you want the most? Which ones would benefit your account the most if you're an average Joe with some but not all characters? I think that's the angle I want to come at it. Let's say you have C0 of all or most of these characters and you're like, help me out. Which one's the best? I guess that's the angle I want to come at it from. Do you think that's a good like average Joe angle? Or should I not come at it from that angle? Because like, for example, like Hu Tao, I know that she has a great C1. Her C1 is the thing that enables her dash cancels, right? That enables her dash cancels, so her C1 is great. But if you have like an invested Arlecchino, you probably don't need to play Hu Tao that much. Also, in terms of just pure damage and meta place, Arlecchino is definitely better than Hu Tao. Like, that's not even a competition. That's not even a competition. Hu Tao can still do well, yes, but like Arlecchino is... Yeah, Arlecchino is just straight up better than Hu Tao. She's just straight up better. Huh. Huh. Because, like, Aika has so much less of a place in the meta right now. Aika just has so much less of a place in the meta. Aika see. Oh, you're real funny, Windmills. You're real funny. Wait, is that the damage? Oh wait, that's the damage decrease. Meh. Holy shit, fuck. I know, I hate that boss. I hate it. I hate it with my entire heart and soul. I guess I can say, like, bad. Yeah, I guess I will take that suggestion. Bad character, good constellation, something like that. Bad character, good. Bad character, good con, I guess. I guess. Very work in progress tier list. Yay. Oh my god. This is so hard! How do these YouTubers do it? Oh my god. Let me see. Like, I know some of them just make shit up. Maybe I should just make shit up. Okay. How far has Ayaka fallen? How far has she fallen? I guess I could put in the stipulation that if you have Skirk, just ignore Ayaka. I'm sorry, you can just ignore her. You can do some funky, like, reverse melt setups with Ayaka. Like, I've seen some I've seen some wild stuff enabled, like a reverse mount C6 Bennett, like Ayaka setup. No, not Ayaka as the one doing the reverse mount, but like Bennett, C6 Bennett, and then like Ayaka doing the cryo proc, and then another character does like the melt, right? I guess she's still decent. GC Sim? I have not heard of that actually. Let me see. Simulation Impact. Oh wait, I think I've seen it. Not too familiar with it, but I will take a look at it. His Albedo C2 is fine, I think, but like I said, I'll think about this. The scaling, I don't know, man. I don't know, my brain is so dead. Do I have I do have Ayaka. Try her? Or C6. What's Jean's constellations again? Jean. Let's see here. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm getting so brain dead. I can't. Okay, I'll explain. I'm getting so brain dead. I don't know how people can stream for like 8 hours. I barely hit 4 hours and I'm just like going crazy over here. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm deteriorating. I feel like I'm crashing. I'm crashing. I feel like I'm crashing so hard. Oh no. Ugh. Like my brain is so dead right now. I don't get it. I don't get why. Why is my brain so dead? Bruh! Oh my god! Ugh. I don't get it. Oh no. I don't know. Maybe here? I don't. Y'all, I'm so sorry. My brain just like liquefied itself. I don't get it. Oh my god. My brain liquefied, y'all. Oh. Thank you. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm so below par right now. Above par? And golf, you want to be below par, but like right now I'm below performance. I feel like my performance is so substandard right now. I feel like I'm not entertaining. I'm frazzled. I'm skipping out on explanations. I'm going silent. I feel like I'm... And thank you for the hydration. I'm sorry, I feel so frazzled. I don't know why. It just snuck up on me so suddenly. Have I felt like that's the whole time? I can't tell. Okay, you know what? I think I should have called it as soon as I ended the live stream. I think I should have ended it as soon as I finished the live stream. I think I felt myself flagging then, and I wanted to do this, but then I'm like, ugh. I'm sorry. Yeah, Grox is home. I was like, let me just continue it. I haven't played Genshin at all. I spent like 3 hours reacting to the live stream because I got so into the yapping and I felt like it was getting to be a detriment, and I don't even know if the live stream reaction is going to be worth posting. I need to stop myself. I'm gonna stop myself. Thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. Thank you. No, I don't want to take a break. No. I'm gonna stop myself. I need to take the cosplay pictures. I need to get myself dressed up, take the cosplay pictures. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry for my frazzledness. Take a shot? I'll drink some more water. I'm sorry. I feel like I was way underperformance. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for sticking around. I know this is really boring. At least, okay. I think it was boring. I think it was really boring. No, I just... What time is sunset? There's still a decent amount of light. I'll thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, maybe I'll put out a tier list. Maybe I'll actually go forward with the video idea. And I'll make a lot more nuance. I'm gonna yap for like, I'm gonna make like a 50-minute long video about this, y'all. Maybe I just need to yap. Like, maybe I just need to summarize things more quickly instead of getting caught up in the what ifs. Anyways. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. I don't really know what you see in me, but okay. Thank you. Thank you. No stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be at Anime Impulse. I'm going to be cosplaying. I bring my Bernice cosplay, and today I'm going to have to take some cosplay pictures. So that's what that is going to be. That's what's going on tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow because I will be at Anime Impulse, and I think Sunday I will be doing anime night. So we'll be starting up Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, I'm going to get some rest and then I'm going to do the cosplay stuff. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, is that Libera? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the dearies. I'm so sorry you came in at the end of stream, but I gotta get some rest. I'm gonna get some ice cream, y'all. I'll get some ice cream. Heck yeah. I'm getting ice cream. Oh, Liber! Welcome on in! Sorry, Liber Agonu Simp. Okay. I almost said shrimp. Thank you so much for stopping by. And One Piece is the best anime. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome. I hope y'all enjoy your time here, but for now, I gotta head out. Thank you again. I hope to see you all very soon. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye!